First things first, I'ma say
Alright, I think we can start. Hello everyone, welcome on into the lab. I'm Professor Leo as always, and today we are going to be working on the translation system and the dialogue system for the game. Should be fine. Godot already has a built-in localization system, so if I make use of it, we might get this done very fast. I can basically keep this open as well, because I like to keep track of my tasks. So we are currently working on this one. After that, I'm thinking of basically working on this one, but I'm going to change this one. This one is basically going to be to make the map according to my designs, basically the first part of the map, which is the tutorial area. So yeah, but first things first, we need to go for the translation so I can then build the dialogue system on top of it. To start with that, let me open the project in Godot. Give it a second, it normally takes a bit. And if I go into project settings, localization, I now have basically something I can create here, or do I need to create it in a different way? Let me see. Localizations. Do I need to create like first a resource of that type? Localization. No, that's not it. Let me read in the documentation how that works. Localization is usually done by specific studios hired for the job, despite a huge amount of software, blah blah. Translation can be updated and re-imported when they change, but they still have to be added to the project. This is done in blah 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 blah. Above the localizing resources. It is also possible to instruct Godot to use alternate versions of assets. Depending on the current language, this can be used for localized images, such as in-game billboards or localized voices. The Remaps tab can be used for this. Okay, that's cool. Template generation, automatically, local versus language, converting keys to language, placeholders, translation contents, polarization, making controls resizable. Translation server, bidirectional text and UI mirroring, structured text BD override. How do you create the translation? Localization using spreadsheets. You don't say. I can use a spreadsheet for this? Huh, that's interesting. As long as it's in CSV format, but then I need to import it. So I'd essentially be doing what I did with the media in Unity. Hey Jared, how are you? Welcome into the stream. Let me see. I have to find out how to create those translations, because we'll be using an official demo as an example. You know, that's not very useful if I need to download a project, right? Because I want instructions on how to replicate a translation, not on how to import files. Files with translation strings. Okay. And if I do something like this, there's no like file creation. Let me see. So if using the Godot documentation, let me search elsewhere. When it comes to translation files, the most common... Did the stream crash just now? Okay. Seems that it's fine again. My bad. I just saw like the stream preview buffering, so I thought it crashed or something. Okay. When it comes to translation files, the most common approach is to write translations in a CSV format, limited by commas, semicolon, using get tags or using translation files. Know that eventually it might be more useful to make my own engine for it. Because if I need to constantly import a CSV, okay, item cloak, etc. You gotta be joking me. Yeah. When do you import that? I kinda don't like how Godot is doing it either, because using a CSV kinda defeats the purpose a bit. I was expecting something like adding an option in here where I specify a language, then I'd have like a list of all the, basically of all the words and all the keys and all the values for each language. Not like this is done. I get it that it's easier to just give a translation team a CSV file and having them translate it, but for one-man teams, or basically for one-man teams, that can be a bit convoluted per se. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Where basically you're forcing a person to have to write a CSV with all the keys that we are looking for, basically formatting the CSV, importing it every time we do a change, everything else. Yeah, in a small project that seems a bit, I don't know. I really don't know. Trying to think, because there might be a different solution to this. Even if I have to make my own. This is a hard word for localization. Maybe it's a good for small projects, but in real life using gettext is much practical and easier. Wait, no, I wasn't aware of this feature. I've made a first size game. As a message. Oh, hey Stacon, welcome in. I'm currently doing a translation system for my game, and basically trying to see if I go the Godot approach or my own approach. Get a lot of friend translation offers on my games, and being able to pass a link to Google Sheet to them rather than getting them to install custom software definitely removes a barrier of entry. Though no doubt as projects scale up, this other method seems really powerful. So tell me your super easy method. Project setup, etc. Okay, basically using a Google Sheet, yeah. Same freaking issue. I'm good, yeah. How are you? I was so focused on this that I forgot to ask. Yeah. I think I'm going with my own approach. Even if I have to write the custom UI for it. This should be fun. Okay. Let me see how I want to do this. Hypothetically, I'd want to like defeating the purpose, but at this point, I just need something that works and is easy for me to manage. Hey, the Battle Arena, how are you? Welcome in. Test to extend resource. Give me a second. Okay, for a second the frame rate dropped on the stream, but it's fine right now, isn't it? Okay. On the shorts one it says that, yeah, it's good. For some reason, something with the upload speed has been a bit weird. Sorry, but I'm gonna have to time you out because we don't accept spam here, especially shouting out. I'm really sorry, but we do need some people to act civil, please. Thank you. Import. Shut up to keep my watch straight, but can't even listen to you time at work. God. I'm sorry, Tibbs. No problem. I'm thinking of going with stream until the usual end time today. No worries.
Gotcha there sent a silent blast of code-structured prayer your way. May your stack never overflow and the coffee stay suspiciously strong. Good luck, debugger.
Suspiciously strong. That's a good one. Let me see, this needs to be a global class. And now, for example, I can have... Got 4 more hours though. Damn! It's fine. Yeah, I'm thinking of streaming for like 6-7 hours maybe, if I can. Yeah, I should be able to stream for longer today. We need to get this done, so yeah. Let me add a global class belonging to this. Maybe not. Let me see. I need a specific thing, which is a key value of object. Okay. Also, in case I don't catch you again, I plan to finish the auto chest roguelike with actual chest pieces. I think it's my best idea so far. Awesome. Yeah. Localized string. This should have a key and a value, if I'm not mistaken. I don't need it to be a resource. I just need it to be its own thing that I can basically put inside of an array. It must derive. Well, okay, fine. I'll derive. Okay, public string key public string value. Might not be the best approach, but it's something. Partial, and move to localized string.cs. Okay, I'm the guy who was spamming your YouTube. And okay, good that you announce yourself, because then you get the ban hammer. Because I timed you out for a reason. If you don't follow the rules, you get banned eventually. Thank you. And no, I'm not gonna shut you out just because you ask. Especially if you act like that. Happy? Good we had this talk, champ. Okay, what I need now is export private string, private, yeah, I need a private string language codes and then an array of localized strings that I can just fetch from. So now if I were to say public string get localized string, no, get localized value string key, return localize strings dot first or default x.key equal dot equals the key ordinal ignore case dot value, something like that. If I put it like this and then like this, in case of a null, return an empty or translation not found for language, and then I'm gonna put the language code. For, let's say the key, and in here the language code. Okay, this is not going to be easy. Okay, yeah, but you know what, I'm not even going to say anything. Thank you for subscribing, I guess. But yeah, I'm not gonna give shoutouts, and unless it's people that I deem that basically they deserve a shoutout, I'm not gonna give a shoutout just because I'm asked. Let me be clear on that. Thank you. Let me see. It's not going to be easy for me to code, I'm going to guess. Because now I need to code a specific window to handle this. Let me see. First, let me see if I have something working. Resource. I have a localization. And I'm gonna call it en. For now it's just going to be en. And if I go here, en, and then I have basically this localized string. Can open it, but I can't edit it. Okay. So, a way for me to edit this. I could put the specific localized strings inside of each folder belonging to it. So, would need to be mapped for the language code in specific. And if I put something like a test en, something like that, I can now have access. Oh, I can't edit it. That's curious. If I go here, localized string, I need a key and a value. Because of the get set, that's why. Okay, gotcha. I'm making a Metroidvania game regarding these two down here. Yeah, okay. Going to guess that now this doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't, because I need to recreate it. It's going to be a pain if I have to recreate stuff. Okay, let me test. Doesn't display still because it's not exported. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's it. I need to export this. Okay, now it should show up. If I build this, yeah, now it's there. Let me see. Please don't spam in the chat. Thank you. Okay, let me see. I need to create an editor window now. Create editor window. Want to build Godot editor tools like a pro. That should be good. Okay. sense. Editor script. Wait, isn't the editor window something I can only do in Godot script instead of C#? Because I have a feeling that's the case. Yeah, tool example. Let me check. Yeah. That's exactly what I want. Creating a custom window. Okay. I don't think that's the thing I want. Because I want a specific editor window. Apologies. Okay. Unclose button pressed. Yeah, but this is basically creating the custom window design, not what I want to do. Can make custom tools in Godot. Matter of fact, there are a lot of external applications. People have made to link up with the native editor. I don't know if you'll be using GDScript or C# or whatever version you're using, but here's some resources. Running code in the editor. I created the something like a tool. Yeah. Is this the same one I watched? Okay, it's a Godot Engine 3.1. Let me see, because I'm going to be searching here for for hours if I don't do this. How would I go about creating a window for a custom localization solution that takes in the localization object for each language? That takes in searches for all localization resources in the project and load them into tabs on the window, and also allows the creation of new localization resources. Let me see what it says. Okay, localization editor window, you specified it's a window. Okay, that's all the code. Huh. Okay, going from the start. Localization editor plugin. You have a window that you are going to call, I'm going to guess, yeah. Window.visible, false, if not window. Hey Fudge. Oh, for crying out loud. Hey Rory, welcome in. I see today is one of those days where I have to time out people. Yeah. People really aren't civil. Hey Toe, how are you? Welcome all in. Fudge, don't push it. Okay. Don't push it because today is one of those days that my ban hammer is a bit trigger heavy, per se. So, yeah. I know. What? I can't be all sunshine and rainbows all the time, you know. Especially when people try to push on my nerves. Who the hell enters a YouTube chat and asks the first thing, "Are you pregnant?" What kind of question is that to ask on first time meeting someone? Yeah, Fudge, you don't want to see the YouTube chat. Trust me. It might appear on screen, but you don't want to see it. Let me see. If I do this... This is not complete, but sure. If I go here, and I specify that this is... Wait, what was the name? Localization editor plugin. Okay. Localization editor plugin. And put this and close this off. And if... Okay. You have a double namespace for some reason. Localization in editor window doesn't appear because it still doesn't exist. Yeah, today I'm going to have to start banning people apparently. Well, I do apologize for those that have to witness stuff like this. I just know there is a... well, and another one. Yeah. Also, another one. Yeah, Fudge, you can see what today is going to be like. It's most of the time I'm going to have to press the ban hammer, apparently. So, yeah. Wait, that's a thing? You're joking, right? Moderation activity, give me a second. Community moderation, let me see. Because I don't think that's a thing on my options. Yeah, on Twitch you can, on YouTube no. At most I can remove chat. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. I can't change it. Let me see, where was I? I was here. Localization editor window. Okay. Class interface, localization editor window. If I copy this over, it should now have all the methods it needs. And needs an import for some reason. Why do you need... Wrong folder, okay, gotcha. It needs to be in here. Editor, and move this here. Okay. Now it should be fine. What are you complaining about? Show window. Show window does not exist. It really doesn't. Yeah. Chat is crazy today. Yeah, Rory, it is. Oh well. Luckily I have the options already available here to ban, timeout, whatever I need. So yeah. It's fine. Let me see. This should have a way for me to basically do this. Maybe it's not show window. I don't know where you got the show window from. That's weird. Okay. Do a build. Let me see if doing a build fixes it. Nope. Going to copy the error and I'm gonna throw at Mr. Copilot because apparently he messed up with that one. Error occurs because show window doesn't exist. No. No crap, Sherlock. Okay, private void show window, editor interface singleton pop-up dialog centered window. Okay. Your complete plugin should look like this. And it stops rendering. Copilot sometimes is funny. But yeah, basically there's a method missing here. Oops, not here. On here. And now it should work. Hey Riven, welcome in. You missed the fun that was me banning some of YouTube chat. So yeah. Okay, now if I build this, yeah. Okay, how do I open this now? There should be a way for me to open it, shouldn't there? Or, let me see in the instructions from Compilot if he said something. This creates a basic, give me a second, because now I have selected stuff. Open a string resources and space on in tabs. Make sure to place the plugin in the add-ons folder for Godot to recognize it. Right. Okay. It needs to be in. We need to have a chat, man. I've been working myself out. Damn. That bad, huh? Hey, Sophia. Welcome in. What's going on? Let me see. Add-ons. Create another folder called Localization plugin. Something like that. And put the script inside of it. Editor tools. No. Wait, it was in editor tools that I created it. It's here. If I put this here and then go here. Okay. Where did I put the window for Copilot? I'm thinking of making a full game on Godot. That's awesome. What's up? Basically, I'm doing a Metroidvania game in Godot. Yeah. But yeah, Riven, that's really awesome. If there's anything I can help with, feel free to reach out to me. Let me see. GitHub Copilot. Okay. How do I open the window now? Because I'm thinking it's missing the configuration for the plugin. Yeah, exactly that. And last time I checked, I don't think the Godot could load plugins made in C#. But that could have changed, or I could have made some sort of mistake last time. Localization underscore editor, and it needs to be inside of here, correct? Text file plugin cfg inside of this folder. Okay, basically do that, and will it load? Oh, I know. I need to enable the add-on here. Plugins, localization editor. Okay, and now how do I open it? Enable the plugin and restart the editor if needed. After enabling the plugin, the localization editor options should appear in the tools menu. Tools menu? The heck is a tools menu? Oh, here. Oh, that's neat. Do you know Kenny Assets? Yeah, I recommend the assets he makes. It's very cool because he gives you full rights to use it wherever you want in your games. So yeah, today started the session too early. Yeah, I promised chat I would start early today. So yeah, we are here now. And it's already been 40 minutes. Wow. But yeah, I wanted to basically work on the localization system early, so I could get work done. And now, okay, I have a few things here. I need to adjust all of this. Wait a minute. With this, I can kinda do something. Now I remember how I did the localization stuff. Okay, now I know. You use Godot 4.6? No, I think this one is 4.4, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go check. Godot's 4.4, yeah. I still have 4.4, I don't know if I should upgrade. I mean, if you don't have anything like that can break, like if it's only small products, yeah, you can upgrade without any issues. Hey Belva, how are you? I'm I'm good. Currently working on the translation system for my game to make it easier to basically handle the translations. But yeah, I still need a lot of work to do here. And I think instead of doing it like this, where I have to create programmatically the UI, I'm gonna do how I did it once. Which was, I managed to open the project in basically loading a scene as the window. So for that, I'm gonna go and search in Godot for my code. I think Godot is better than Unity. It is. I hope you do well, thank you. But yeah, Godot is way better than Unity, in my opinion. I think for Task RPG, I made something like that, because I was trying to make it an add-on in Godot. Yeah, this is it. Oh, but in this case, I didn't do the add-on. Then where is the code for the add-on? Was it in tutorials? Or did I just deleted it? Because it was in the old code Tulip code. Yeah, I think I lost that code. Okay, Godot load packed scene as add-on in window. Unsure about loading a packed scene on runtime from code. Give me a second. I'm seeing some messages. Okay, nothing important. Okay. Question. Instead of programmatically making the UI, could we just load a packed scene from the add-ons folder? Okay, let me see if that works. Oh, and Rory Yogurt, thank you for following on Twitch. For some reason it didn't update here. I think the alert is a bit delayed. Yeah. Okay, nothing important. Tab container. Create tab container. VBox container, tab container, VBox. Okay, so the editor plugin can load this. Okay, this can work. So in here, wherever the add-on is, here, instead of doing it like this, I just do it like this, show window, and now it should work. Scene.instantiate localization editor window, which would be this. Okay, let me see. If I go back here, he basically recreated this code from the ready, where I now have language tabs and whatever. Okay, I can just undo all of this then, and basically redo everything. Oh, okay. Keep whatever is already created, I guess. Okay, so my scene in here. That's new scene, user interface. You're going to quick load the localization editor window. And you're going to be saved in the add-ons folder, localization editor. And you're going to be called this. Yeah, localization editor window. Okay, so now if I rerun this tools, okay, I might need to build first, or the output is freaking out. The Olympic ceremony. I honestly am not very interested in those things, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm more of a well, in sports I'm more into like snooker, a bit of football, but yeah, I'm mostly into snooker. So yeah, I honestly don't watch anything like the Olympics. Let me see. Why are you giving errors? Script methods. Okay. Did you create a loading screen for you instead of this Bozo Godot loading screen? Yeah, I created my own. I can show it. Give me a second. It's here, boot screen. I go here. Basically has a background and margin containers so I can properly position this. And then the texture rec, which has the boot logos. It just has 2, and I define the fade duration. Is it easy to make? Sorta. I don't know if I can show. Yeah, the code is still a bit... It's like not difficult, but it handles a lot of states. Yeah. I can eventually do a tutorial on how to do this if everyone wants. Honestly, I never remembered to do something like that. Let me see. Right now I have a lot of sticky notes here with me. So let me see. Videos. Custom loading screen. Yeah. But yeah, it's not that difficult to make. I think there's already tutorials. I don't remember if I followed the tutorial or if I basically played around myself. This was one of the first things I did. Hey Script, how are you? Welcome in. Let me see. Godot loading screen. Loading screen tutorial. Loading screens in I think, wait, do you mean the loading screen when you go through scenes, or the one that's basically the boot screen when you open up the game first? I try to watch a big chunk of tutorial and then implement it. Sometimes I forget exact stuff, but I remember the process. Yeah, that's fair. Boot screen, yeah. Okay, it's what I thought. Boot screen. Got some boot splash screen, yeah, this is it. I think this is the exact tutorial I followed, but I'm not sure. Also, give me a second. Okay. Let me see if that worked. Okay, I had to restart the stream on Twitch, but it does appear to be fine now. Yeah, okay, it appears to be fine. Sometimes I need to restart this freaking thing. God damn it. Give it a second, because I'm having issues with my upload speed again. Okay, let me log in. No, they are not my girlfriends. They are my AI VTuber daughters. Okay. Interesting. Everything seems to be fine now. Give me a second. Why is OBS having this issue? Is it fine now? Seriously, what is wrong with this? Okay, OBS for some reason is still having issues. What is wrong with my upload speed today? Okay, this seems fine. Yeah, it's kind of cooked. I know, I'm seeing it. This appears to be on OBS, from what I'm seeing. And I don't know why. Yeah. For some reason OBS is like not keeping up with stuff. Yeah, like look at this. It shows us like 8 megabytes per second upload. Why? This is really weird. Hey sad boy, welcome in. Trying to fix some issues with OBS at the moment. Like on Twitch now it says it's fine, but it's barely uploading anything. I was better before. Because now with OBS basically frying everything, yeah. OBS dropping upload speed. Let me see. It's usually caused by network instability or bandwidth saturation rather than fault in OBS itself. Disabling dynamic bitrate. I'm not exactly sad, just a bit annoyed at OBS for basically making my life difficult at the moment, trying to stream. Give me a second, let me disable the Twitch thing. Output, stream, enable enhanced broadcasting. Start streaming. Okay. I think now it's fine. Okay. Yeah, Twitch really doesn't make things easy, does it? Yeah, now the frames are fine, but I can't use dynamic streaming. Yeah, so now the issue is I'm locked to 1080p because on Twitch I'm no longer, I'm no longer being the one that's doing the encoding. Exactly, now the stream is full HD, which is the issue. And why I have problems with Twitch sometimes, because either I'm the one doing the encoding, I mean let it be cooked. Yeah, but for me it's not that easy. I'm sorry, Riven. I tried, but like for some reason OBS is messing up with the thing, because it can keep up with the 12 megabytes per second upload. It can like 6,000, 7,000, and then YouTube does rest. I am really sorry. I'll try to find another solution, but it's not easy. I'm watching you in like 144p. Yeah, because I guess OBS wasn't transmitting correctly. Hey WX, how are you? Welcome into the stream. Was fixing some issues. dynamic bitrate causing upload speed issues. Let me see. Doesn't cause an upload speed, but bitrate keeps on blah blah. Struggling with unstable upload speed, bitrate keeps dropping even though my internet speed is just fine. Zero log analysis here. Turning off TCP pacing and dynamic bitrate seems to have fixed it. Yeah. Basically the system they made isn't that well. Do you have Instagram? I do, but I rarely use it, honestly. It's difficult to keep up with so many social media platforms, not gonna lie. So yeah. Okay, let me breathe a bit, because this kinda tired me a bit already. Drinking some water and stretching a bit, and it's doing it again. So OBS decides it wants to drop frames either way. Yeah, so it wasn't the thing. Crap. Okay, Riven, you get your quality back. Huh. Appears to be Twitch after all. Am I back? I don't know if I'm back on Twitch. Yeah, cause I just heard the door knocking like very hard for some reason. Okay. Now it's not working properly again. Seriously, I'm getting tired of Twitch at this point. I'm really sorry, Riven. You have to be the one that has to basically face all of this on the Twitch side. I'm trying to stabilize everything, but apparently Twitch isn't making it easy. It just timed out something. I can see it correctly. Yeah, for now, while I'm trying to fix this issue, please use YouTube. Because Twitch apparently is having a lot of issues on my side. Let me see if it's because of Flatpak. Let me see, is OBS somewhere in here? OBS. Free desktop. Etc. Blender. Easy effects. OBS has a few, but it's the plugins. Oh, you have two on YouTube. Wait, let me grab you the correct one. It's this one. Because I stream to both vertical and horizontal displays. So yeah. But it should be fine now. Meanwhile, the wind is really picking up here, which also isn't a good sign. Yeah, okay. So basically you're going to watch on YouTube, but chat from Twitch. Got you. That's a good option. Yeah. For some reason it now doesn't do the enhanced broadcasting thing, so OBS is cooked at the moment, and I'm not gonna touch anything else before it breaks. Holy shit! Why do people in my house decide to close the doors like really hard? That scared the hell out of me. Holy! Please keep the doors closed when there's a tornado almost coming through the country. Like, it's not a tornado, but it's a really heavy storm. God. Quit scaring the hell out of me. Okay. Unsure about loading vaccine from runtime on code. This is not what I want to do. think I already had the code. Let me see. Yeah. So now it's basically giving issues from what I am remembering. Let me see. Where is your issue? Scripting errors from native type window, so it can be assigned to an object of type control. Yeah, that was one of my issues. Okay, that's it. Let me see. This can't be a window. Did you change the code here? No, it's still a window. Saying window is not of type control. How's your game doing in stream? It's going well. I have some of the mechanics already done. I'm currently doing the localization for the game. Then a child window. Get editor main screen add child window. Is inside tree window pop-up centered. Okay, so in here I need to change this to control. Just checking if the door is making any noise that's catchable on stream, but I don't think so. Okay. In here, let me see the code that it wants me to include. Copilot, you there, friend? Oh, it's this bug in the XFC. Okay, show window. The show window method is now going to do this. Yeah. The issue is it doesn't work with this code. Give me a second. Let me redo all of this because I'm pretty sure I've done this code some time ago. Keep going. Yeah, thank you about that. I will. Just having to face some issues on my end with OBS. Let me see. Godot. Load packed scene in add-on. Saving and loading, saving and loading. Setting up developers for failure, using a packed scene or load. That's not what I want. Open scene in editor window. How do I open the current scene instead? No. How do I open via editor plugin? I think that's it. Editor interface, open scene from path. Opens the scene at the given path. If set inherited is true, creates a new instant inherited scene. Can't get back to scene editor. How do I run scene with why can't I see a note? So to create a delay in Godot, I need to await create timer 2.timeout. That might be it. I think I did it in a different way, but let me check. There should be something here, boot logos. How do I do that? Oh, I do it by delta. I give a track of frames, apparently. If fading in, timer plus equals delta time. If timer is bigger than fade duration, display time, and yeah, basically I use the delta time and keep adding to it. So essentially I have a display time that is 2 seconds. So when 2 seconds are up from the delta time, it basically proceeds to the fade out. So I'm doing it in a different way. Let me see. Okay, let's start from fresh. Given our plugin, our plugin, let's open a packed scene as a new window. Give me all the steps. Okay. You are from UK? No, I'm from Portugal. Yeah, you are C#, not GDScript. Yeah. In GDScript it might be the same, but that way might be faster. And less code apparently. Okay, localization editor plugin. You then have this, and you have this window. How do you... I think Copilot is basically freaking out. Give me a second, let me open a new window. Okay, given this Godot plugin, tell me how to open a packed scene inside an editor window. Apologies. Okay, gdload. Yeah, it's not completing code for some reason. I think Copilot is also having issues. This is weird. Okay. I see today nothing wants to work in my favor. Yeah. Okay. Let's give it a bit. Get control to bottom panel as you're seeing. I'll add control to dock and small blah. Okay. Let me see. So if I were to say enter tree like so, I think you have a cold or new virus. No, I think it's my asthma that is basically acting a bit today. Besides that, I'm fine. It's mostly just that. Or editor control. And you then specify that add control to bottom panel. Add control to bottom panel. Okay, to container. To container sequence to control container. Add control to dock. Dock slot should be, let me see, dock slot max. What is dock slot max? Because now I'm curious. Editor control, and I don't want a shortcut, so that's fine. Basically going to do this. This is of type control, so private control editor control. Okay. This should be fine. Add-ons, localization editor, and it's this one. Okay, why are you giving an error? Because the using is no longer existent. Yeah, fair. Okay, now if I go back to Godot and build, where would the max go? Is it one of these? Because now I'm curious. Project settings, close. Do I need to like do something? Because I don't see it anywhere. Let me see, if I go back here and say add control to dock max or dock slot max, let me see, dock slot dot max, editor dock. Okay, dock slot max represents the side of the dock slot in What? Why is that inside of an enum? Godot. You do things that make me question my sanity. So if I were to do this, bottom, Oh, the bottom doesn't exist here. For that, we need to do add control to bottom panel, editor control. Is this not correct? Oh. It's a title. Localization editor. Okay. Did it work? Okay, project settings. Bingo. Here it is. Except it doesn't show anything because it's empty. But it now exists. That's a step. Okay. Now that I have this, let me see. I want to add child node. Okay. Basically, as for all Windows downloads and pop-ups, note that creates a window that window can either be a native system window or embedded inside another window. Huh. Interesting. Okay, panel. Let's say layout mode anchors full rect. You can type in GDScript and Unity both. You mean C#, right? And yes, I can. I can use both GDScript and C#. They just can't interact with each other without me having to like try to make some sort of custom interpreter, I think. Okay, this doesn't do anything at the moment. Okay. Let's go to bottom then. Why is it like this? Because yeah, the other ones expand correctly, but they go with each other well, right? Not like you were confused by it so much. Yeah. They go with each other, they just can't communicate with each other, which in my case is kind of a bad thing because most of my code has to interact with each other. So yeah, unless I made signals and connected them, it wouldn't work. Let me see. There's something I'm missing. Okay. I added the control, but now it basically keeps on generating tabs whenever you load the plugin, and it doesn't have height. I apologize for the coughing. Okay. It's a bit messed up, but I see. So if I do this and then close this here, exit tree, etc. So it should be 200 pixels high. If I then go here, re-enable it. Okay, we now have something. That's good. If I change this to be a tab container, container creates a tab for each child control. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, tab alignment left, current tab -1. Tab position top. Okay, and if I were to add another container inside of it and say en. Okay, interesting. I can see how this is gonna work. Kinda. So this is the tab container. I can even make this one the tab container. Just so I don't have like a parent that basically has nothing inside of it. Okay, tab container. This doesn't exist, I think. UI doesn't exist, yeah. Okay, localization manager window. This extends tab container, and it's a partial. Give me a second. Oh, apology for the noise. I'm feeling basically a bit with trouble breathing, so I drank some more water, see if it helps. So yeah. And it's not helping. So let me go grab my asthma thing. I'll be right back. So apparently my asthma decided to attack at the right time. So yeah, I feel my my windpipe basically a bit tight. I can talk, just have a bit difficulty breathing, but besides that, should calm down. My heart rate is at 120 at the moment, so I'm waiting for it to calm down. Besides that, appears to be getting better. Whew. I just need to basically breathe a bit. I do apologize. And apparently the stream decided to crap itself again. I need to see what's going on. Because either the server I'm uploading to on Twitch is basically having issues. I have an inhaler that I just basically puffed a bit to basically help it calm down. So yeah, let's hope it does the trick. Yeah, fun times when you have asthma and you're a streamer. Okay, I need a way for this to reload when asked to. Public override void. No, public void. Reload. Yeah, I think I'm having to basically sit down a bit. Give me a second. Oops, sorry for the noise. Okay, that should be better. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not easy to have an asthma attack. Reload localizations. If I see this continues, I'm gonna end stream. Just giving the alert. I'm mostly fine, just a bit difficulty. I'll go to just chill a bit and it will be fine, yeah. Freaking asthma, I'll tell you that. I need to check with my allergy doctor again, to see if something is wrong. Because it's been a while since I had an asthma attack on this proportion. So yeah. Okay, I need a private of type localization, like so. Localizations, and essentially yeah, basically I'll have to talk while coughing. Okay, from the project, yeah, something like this. Localizations. Okay. And you're going to do that. I wonder if this is gonna work. Reach child. Yeah. Child dot free. You're free. Create a tab for each localization. Yeah. For now, what I'm gonna do is a var tab equal new localization tab. This doesn't exist at the moment, so I'm gonna create a type that's going to be a control. This needs to be a partial, and yeah, private localization equals localization name is equal to localization dot I don't have the name itself. Give me a second. Public language code. Next. Localize strings like so. Next. That seems fine. And yeah, localization dot language code. For now, let's add it like this. And I'm gonna say on enter tree here. So here, when it's gone, when the node enters the scene tree, no. On draw, nah. I think I'm going with ready for now. Reload localizations. Okay. And here, I'm gonna quick load localization editor window. This one. Gonna do this. Reload. Okay, didn't find anything. Not that window, this one. Output. Let me clean up this. Has nothing. Because I'm most likely adding the wrong thing. Here. I'm gonna say localization manager window. Okay. Build. Project settings. Oh, it did an error. Huh. Text in extensions, line 20. Enables cast object of type Godot tab container to type localization manager window. Oh, because it's localization manager. Localization manager window. Okay, now it should work. Very interesting. Why is your height basically non-existent? I might have to basically add a child node that is going to be the tab container, and this one is just going to be a control. As it was. Okay. Let's see. Layout is going to be transform. Where's the thing? Anchors for rect. Okay, now it works. Control. Okay. This is going to go. Having indents for a language is really cringe. Why can't I just use curly braces? Good question. That's why I use C#. I'm more used to the curly braces. Let me see. I think I'm gonna set this to control. And I'm gonna say private tab container. It's going to be an export, and in here for tab container.getChildren, tab container.addChild. Okay, this should work if I did it correctly. Let me just see how my heart rate is doing, because it kind of fired up a bit. Okay. General blah blah. General measure. They seem to be a bit still wonky. $98. It's doing much better. Basically, the asthma attack kind of triggered my heart rate a bit. Besides that, I'm fine now. Okay, good to know. Huh. This still is having issues. What be thine issue? Nodecast object type, Godot control to type, Tulip editor tools, UI. I can just say it's oh. No, that's correct. I can just say that I'm adding a control. This is going to be a control, and it's going to handle all the rest on itself, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Let me see if I re-enable this. Okay. Now it appears to be working again. Just not finding what I want, I think. Let me see. gd.print load localization localize strings.lengths. Okay, if this shows up anything else, gd.print found localization at resource. Okay, built. Maybe it's not doing onload. Let me do something. I'm gonna say add a v container, a vbox container. Okay, this is going to be anchors full rect. Everything I think is fine. I'm gonna add a panel to the top, and that panel is going to have where is it? A child node. It's gonna have a button that is going to be like so. Your minimum height, where is it? Layout, minimum size 32. Okay, the button, this can even be an hbox container. Hbox container, that makes it easier. Okay, the button is going to be reload translations or localizations. Something like this. On pressed, I'm gonna pick in the main control. Is the method a private? No, it's a public void. So if I point to here, reload localizations connect. Okay. Oh boy, it's raining quite a lot here. I'm currently hearing like the rain outside. Yeah. Today is a really good day, apparently. Okay, if I go here and re-enable, I don't see a button. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I'm doing something wrong in the editor plugin, because if I'm seeing empty, that's bad. Scene. Because the scene is not being instantiated. Oh no, it is. The editor control is the scene instantiating a control. But give me a second. Pretty sure this is not how I did it last time. Add packed scene to bottom panel Godot. Century packed scene, duplicate child nodes, accessing a packed scene, unsure on how to plane control script not working when added to bottom. How does a packed scene work? Godot load scene as a control. Yeah, because there's kind of not much documentation on how to do this. Let me undo what I had. Okay. It appears to be instantiating the scene as an empty control. have to redo some things. Let me see. Your scene's root is a panel VBox container. It's a panel VBox container. Okay, either I'm pointing to the wrong place. Oh, scene instantiate, just that. And then localization manager window, like so. This is a control, this is correct. It should be working. Emphasis on should. Project settings. Yeah, just gives this error. Okay. Something ain't right. Here shows what you're trying to cast. Blah blah. Open localization manager to select the root node in the inspector. Attach the localization manager window. Make sure the tab container export is assigned to your tab container node to save the scene. It should look something like this. By all means, it is. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Localization manager window. Yeah, that's correct. Unless I'm seeing things. The code should be doing it correctly. Let me go on a whim and say, what if I were to do the scene instantiating in GDScript? I swear, I've done this once in the past. I just don't remember how I did it. You're joking. Oh, yeah, loaderscript.call load editor window. So that's how you do loader scripts. Huh. How ain't that a thing? You load the scene as a control. Swear to God, I'm going nuts. Either the script needs to be under it, but why doesn't it load with the children when it's saved properly? Let me see if it's like some sort of weird naming scheme type crap. Okay. And in here, instantiate it as a control again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, smart guy. If I had it like that, wouldn't it work? Because I'm no longer trying to... No, that has to work. Hey, you're... Yeah, I'm a VTuber. Welcome in. You watch WWE? I don't. I used to watch it, but now I no longer watch it. Yeah. Also, let me see, because I'm seeing a lot of noise coming in the mic while I'm sitting down. Let me stand up again. And Twitch is already having issues again, which is fun. Let me point this up again. Okay. Now it should be tracking me again correctly. Let me see. Either it's Twitch having issues, or... yeah, in here it doesn't show any issues. Or it's basically something with... you can call me YJ for short. Okay, welcome in then, YJ. Sorry. But yeah, I was basically working on creating an editor tool for my Godot project, but I'm having some minor issues trying to implement what I want. Yeah, it didn't work again. Let me clear project settings. Okay. What is your issue? Enable to cast object of type Godot control to type localization manager window. Sure. Sure. So this still needs to be a control. Okay. When I instantiate this, it will instantiate only the base. Now, why don't you work? Project settings. Disabled, enabled. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's showing a blank window. I don't know why it doesn't instantiate with the children. It's weird. Yada. Anchor layout mode 3. There's no layout mode 3. I think. Let me see. Localization layout for rect, transform container sizing, fill, and I swear if that's it. Nope. That's not it. Because the VBox container isn't showing up, the panel isn't showing up. I don't remember how I did it last time. I know there's somewhere where I have that code. Was it in the roguelike Metroidvania that I did that custom plugin? Doesn't appear so. I don't have an add-ons folder. How are you? I'm doing well. I had a minor asthma attack a few minutes ago, but besides that I'm fine. I'm currently searching for where I have the freaking code that I'm looking for. Was it in Baker's Demons? Did I try to do something? It has an add-ons folder. Game tools. Instance node and logging. Crash handler. Nope. That's not my code. Yeah, doesn't appear so. And doesn't have plugins. Okay, that's not it. Hey, Quirk. Hope I didn't butcher your name. Welcome in. Let me see. Yeah, the other one kind of got deleted, so I kind of lost wherever I had that plugin. Essentially, I'm doing a Metroidvania game, but now I'm trying to do a localization window where I can just edit the localizations in the editor instead of having CSV files and whatever. And basically my OBS just crashed again in upload speed. Ain't this great? I need to take a look. Is everything on YouTube going well? Can anyone hear me on YouTube correctly? Because I'm having a lot of issues on the Twitch side apparently. Like, it's dropping a lot. But it does appear to be fine again. I don't understand. Okay. I'm missing something here, aren't I? New VLX container. Alternative, create the UI in code. No, I'm not gonna create the UI via code. That's basically awful. Okay. I don't understand this. Not what I wanted. Godot. Instantiate scene with children in code. Sounds like complicated. The study IT or IT worker, I'm just asking. Yeah, it's a bit complicated, yeah. I don't advise for many people. But yeah. A child node versus instantiate child scene. Instantiate scene with children in as control in panel. Can I create a component that controls layout of the children? It's not supported yet. There's a proposal with the draft allows user to expose nodes within an instantiated scene instead of editable children. Huh? How to open editor interface gets election select get interface get edited scene. Boy. Editor interface edit node. I don't understand anything like this. Let me reread everything. Is there a way to open the scene in the editor in editing mode via editor plugin or editor script with the tool through a path? And is there a way to select? Doesn't appear. Have you even got a lot of patience? If trust me, with Godot, I'm almost punching the screen because I don't understand how this is not working. But yeah, it's something you get with time and experience. You learn to have some, basically, patience towards the code. Huh? No, I'm not. I'm not from Deutschland. No, I'm from Portugal. If that's what you are asking. For instance, scenes. That's not exactly what I want to do. Tool extends panel container. Holy! Yeah, this is not what I want. How to make user controls in Godot automatically show? No. What is the correct way to instantiate and scene? And then add root node, rather than the root node itself to another node. Oh, I'm from Philippines, by the way. Oh, nice! I've met some people from Philippines a few years ago. Let me see, self-add child. Not what I want again. Let me see. There has to be a way. Any other solutions? I know I've done this in the past, but I can't remember how. Please speak in English because I don't understand Deutschland, German, I mean. Sorry. Let me see. Your alternative approaches to fix a blank window issue. Yeah. GD push error, failed to load scene. Okay. If I do this, use resource loader. Okay, that's actually something that might make sense. Use absolute pass. No. Editor interface. Give me a second. Let me check something. What you making anyway? I'm making a Metroidvania game in 2D basically. It's starring these two that are next to me, basically. Right now I just need to get a translation window so I can basically edit the translations for each language in editor instead of a separate file and constantly importing it. Should have been easy, but apparently it isn't. Wait a second. Okay, fair enough. Checking for location editor window appears in file system doc. Try reopening the scene in Godot editor and resaving it. Ensure the tscn file is empty or the path is incorrect. This should be fine then. Project settings. Still a blank. Set size flags horizontal, set size flags vertical. Huh. There's no errors. And nothing pops up. Interesting. What else can I do? Let me check. There has to be something. Something that I'm missing. Editor control dot. Okay. Anchor preset. No. Custom minimum size. No. Honestly, it might be because of custom minimum size here. 100. What would happen if that's it? Nope, it's not. Okay, this goes back to 0. Yep, no errors. But still blank. I'm sorry. Okay, let's basically do this. Oops. Okay, control type, etc. Where is the Godot screen? Here it is. Child count size 0, 0. Child count 2. Okay. So something is not working in this. Let me see. Set anchor presets, set visible, and what would be the size now? Where's the minimum size and make visible? Yeah, it's still 0, 0. This might be something. I'm from Portugal. I already said it, I think. Let me see, for each child, get child node, etc. Set anchors preset, custom minimum size. Either I'm doing something incorrectly. Okay, actually. Not understanding this. Okay, child VBox container and the tab container. If I add this here, don't tell me this is the issue. Okay, put that as fill. It might be it. And I'm just being dumb for the last, I don't know how. Yep. That was it. I had the tab container going over the control itself. Another dumb moment for me. Okay. Now, why is the reload localizations not working? gd.print found localization resources. Why is this here? Project settings. Okay. the button didn't do anything. Which leads me to believe that I'm not doing this correctly. How do I get all localization objects in the project? What time? Almost 7. 3 minutes to 7. Okay, scan directory. Reload localization scan. Okay. Oh, filing. That's not exactly what I want to do. Let me see, because I think I can do something interesting. Let me see. Also this. Move to localization tab. CS, that's easier for me to manage. I'm gonna copy this method. And instead of being a void, it's gonna be an enumerable of type translation. Yeah. Basically this. If there is null. Yield break. Scan directory. Okay, var files equals scan directory. Translations. For each var translation, yield return translations. And in here, yield return localization. Why did I localization, not translation? Never mind me. Localization. Localizations. Okay. If localization not equal null, yield return it. Okay. So you're basically going to go through the directory. Okay. How do you call this? 7:58 PM, damn. I'm not Neapolitan. Is that your job or just a hobby? Both. I'm a hobbyist game developer and backend developer as a job. So yeah. I still haven't done anything. Still trying to do something. Reload locations, okay. Is the path compatible with Godot? Is a Godot thing? It is. Okay, exactly what I want. Most of the methods have a static alternative. Without creating a direct access, static methods only support a solid paths, including res and user. Okay, so if I were to go here and say localizations equals scan directory res localizations dot to array. This should work. gd.print loaded whatever localizations. If I now close this out and reopen it, still nothing. How are you, if you don't mind? How old? I'm 29 at the moment. I don't know. honestly, and I don't speak German, so I wouldn't understand either way. Let me see. Why is this not outputting correctly what I want? Also, I can already remove that, because now I know that it's working here. So these GD prints are basically going to go bye-bye. Oops. Okay. This also might not be needed. And now if I go here, okay, it's still good. Which country I dream to visit? Japan. Could I ask the Princess of Naples a question? What are those two little girls, the purple one and the orange one? They are my AI VTuber co-hosts, basically. They mostly interact with Twitch chat. And if I do this, give me a second, the button didn't press correctly. Now they should be able to talk.
Debuggers, you're the reason my blade stays
There you go.
razor sharp. Thanks for sticking around. What's your wish list? Fast exploits? A wild lab escape? Or a strawberry smoothie tutorial to keep the energy up?
Yeah.
Drop it in the chat.
Basically, there you have it. Let me see. Why is this not working? Or at least not outputting anything. gd.print reloading localizations. Project settings, go here. Yeah, it's not outputting anything. That's weird. You want cookies? I don't have cookies here. If Tulip says anything about cookies, she's lying. Let me see. Okay. When I press the reload button, it's not reloading the translations. Even though it's connected. The issue is likely that you're calling Q3 on children, which kills them for deletion but doesn't remove them. That's not it. That container.remove child first. Sure, but that's not my issue at the moment. Okay, this is connected to the right place. Is it painful? What is painful? You have policy cookies? Maybe. Who knows? Let me see. Why is this not calling? That's container. The control is pointing to the tab container. That's correct. So when I press this button, it should do something. But it isn't. Which is weird. Also, let me skip this song. Okay, that's better. Localizations, etc. Even this ready isn't working. Kind of reminds me of a Neapolitan pizza. I think I'll call it. Fair enough. Not gonna comment on that one. Her name is Daisy, by the way. The other one is Tulip. Yeah. I'm basically going on a loop on why when I press the button it's not calling this method. Because it's not even printing this. So something ain't right. Either this is basically not loading correctly, which could be a thing. Let me do something. I'm gonna copy this from, or even remove it from here, put it here. Quick load, localization, manager window. I'm gonna guess that's the one. Yeah. There we go. Tab container. The button. Let me disconnect. Pick, reload locations. Okay. Nothing there. Still nothing. The debugger doesn't show anything as well. This is a tough one. I don't understand the question. Let me see. So, hypothetically, I'm adding this to the container. It should be doing the reload localizations with prints to the console. Why it's not printing is interesting, to say the least. Not logging anything. Yeah. Scan directory method isn't logging anything because it's not being called properly, since scan directory returns in. It won't execute until you actually enumerate it. However, to array should trigger enumeration. The issue is likely that the directory doesn't exist, so scan is failing silently. No, I don't even see the first print in the console. There must be something I'm overlooking. The issue is that the rule of localization is being called in ready, but tab container is likely null because the export reference hasn't been assigned yet for the scene file. But it is. No, I'm not gonna... Like, if I assign it from the editor, it should be fine. Let me see if this basically shows up just as I guessed. Something ain't right, and I'm pretty sure I'm being dumb and forgetting something. But what am I forgetting? Yeah. Nope. Still not appearing. Issue is that tab container is null. Tab container is not null. But sure, go on, chief. Check if the plugin is loading the scene correctly and logging in your plugin's enter tree method. It is. Otherwise, I wouldn't be seeing it. Instead of the purple one, I think I'll go. Fair. I'm not gonna question. Check the editor output. I'm going insane with this code. Like, what do you mean? No localizations. Let me see if I'm missing something. You're calling the base ready first. Is that it? It shouldn't, but at this point I don't question anything. Nope, that's not it. Sure, you're not calling the ready, you're not calling the function from the button. Why be that? Something ain't right. Let me run a build again. Okay, that seems fine. Yeah, it's still not outputting anything. But why? Like, the script is here. Localization manager window. Yeah, that's correct. Why is this not working? Let's see. Instantiate with the children, but the script isn't instantiating for some reason. And I don't know why. Let me call a new window. Okay. I have a button connected
Of course, Professor.
to...
Did you know that a single Amazon server can process over 250,000 MongoDB queries per second? Perfect for the database depths.
Huh. That's interesting, if it's true. I have a button connected to the reload localizations method via signal. I pressed signal. However, it's doing nothing. Not even the first gd.print. Anyway, sooner or later I'd like to do what you're doing. It's very difficult to create AI intelligent on your own without any experience. Actually, I didn't create them from scratch. Like, I'm using existing LLM models, large language... why did I say LLM models? But yeah, large language models. In this case, I'm using one from OpenAI. It's the OSCS something. And I'm just parsing the output to 11 labs, which then does the TTS. It's basically just that. Issue is that press signal connection likely expects a method with no parameters, but your method signature is correct. The problem is probably that the tabs aren't being cleared before new ones are. Not even Copilot is understanding the issue. The issue is GDPrint isn't printing. Let me see. I meant this one. The first isn't appearing at all. The method isn't being called. Here's what to check. Verify the signal connection exists. Godot editor, blah blah. Check if type of container is null. It shouldn't. Okay, I'm gonna force the connection. Gonna go here. Export private button reload button. Reload button dot connect should be that. Do I have any reference to this that I already used? Okay, gonna guess this is correct. Wait, but if the ready isn't calling this one as well. The ready also isn't calling that method. Should I use a different method instead of underscore ready? Because I know I've done C# scripts in this I just don't remember the specifics of the thing. Call deferred. Issues that ready is being called before the exported fields are assigned by Godot. You should use enter tree or add null checks. You don't say. So this, where basically I do reload localizations. I swear to God, I'm basically going insane with this one. Yeah. Still nothing. Yeah. Something isn't working correctly. Let me by chance add a child method to this and see if it appears. Child object, yeah. Now do tell me, how the heck does this not work? This is on the VBox container. And my code is on the VBox container. Correct. Why is the method not being called? Can be made private. No, it can't. I'll give you that. It can't. I honestly don't understand. Not have the type container or button fields assigned in the inspector. The scene is saved after assigning these fields. The script is attached. All of those checks are done. Everything is assigned and saved. For some reason, the code is not running for that script. Issues that enter tree is called before export. You freaking idiot, I'm already assigned them. I'm pretty sure of it. Okay, verify the script is attached, yeah, rebuild. Check for compilation errors, there are none. Verify the namespace. If this is an editor plugin, ensure the node type is being registered correctly and the scene can find the script. It can. I'm really having difficulties trying to understand this. Okay, it's rebuilt. I'm gonna push the button to here. Build this. C#. Okay, that's basically it. Project settings. Yeah, nothing. Nothing happening. I'm also losing my patience again. Physical localization. This is because it isn't. That's what I'm forgetting. That's why it's not running. Yeah. Now if I reload, there we go. There's our issue. It's because of this. Exception utils. Unable to cast object of type localization. Godot resource 2. Okay. We are getting somewhere. I just forgot to declare that it's a tool. Now it should work properly. The error reveals that the actual problem, GD localization call, is succeeding in loading a resource, but it's actually a localization type. This causes the cast to fail silently in your yield return, which crashes GD print statements. To explain, only yield if in here. Okay. And if I go into needs to be inside the scan directory and here. If localization resource. Wait a minute. Okay, reload like so. If resource is localization, do that. Okay. Now it should be working fine. Let's build.
Hey debuggers and refactors. Fun fact time. A single ripe mango packs more vitamin C than an entire orange. Perfect for keeping your mental clarity sharp while coding.
Okay. Localizations. It should have one. EN. Like so. This is a localization. Why aren't you finding it? Issue is that GDL doesn't use a full resource pass. You're already in subdirectory. File name is just a file name without directory pass. A question, do you have more experience in this field or artificial intelligence? Do you think my computer can handle it? My computer has these components: RTX 5050, 16 gigabytes, DDR5, and 1 terabyte. Maybe the RTX 5050 might not be the best one for that. I mean, it's 8 gigabytes of VRAM, so it should be able to handle Olama. Oh, hey Jake, long time no see. Welcome in. Yeah, Jack basically confirmed. Those specs should be enough for the the AIs. At least for Olama, it should be fine. It's 8 gigabytes of VRAM, so... And I think RTXs are the best at handling AIs, but I might be mistaken. The only thing I know is that I'm using basically online APIs to basically do mine. Because my server per thing can handle it. For inference, it is very good. Nice. Let me see. Our resource problem is here. This works for the root scan but fails in recursive calls because paths and file name aren't being combined correctly. You don't say. Not what I wanted. Here. So, you basically want me to pass this here, but that's the exact same code. What are you talking about? Okay, let me see. GD print scanning file name. Give me a second. Scanning file and pass something. Okay. Will it work if I do it from here? Does it? Scanning file and .tres. So it found it. Training eats VRAM, yeah. That's why I didn't train any models. Because I mean, I could maybe with no, my computer's graphics card isn't compatible with Olama because it's an RX 6750 XT and currently it's not supported yet. So only other graphics card I have available for something like that is a 1050 on a laptop. And it's not enough for training, I guess. Or would take me ages, most likely. I think. Never went down that path that much. Let me see. I'm sure I'm forgetting something. Let me see. I'll see if there is current 0 or and file file names ends with TRES or okay. gd.print file name is a resource file attempting to load. Okay, you're gonna gd load that. Okay, so this should be working. Yeah, for anything related to AI, CUDA from NVIDIA is a must. There we go. File name is a resource file attempting to load. Okay, it knows it's a resource file. So, let me retry this. Try all of that. Huh, okay. Did not know that. Okay, I can't put the yield return inside of a try catch. That's curious. Let me see, gd load gd.print just loaded resource. Oops. Keep forgetting that this window isn't open. I no longer need to do this. I can just keep reloading resource some. Okay. Since I had created a 3D character, I also want to give it an AI since I'm tired of talking to myself with my emoji voices and even to my friends. Damn. Honestly, that part might be a bit more complicated because it's not easy to make a 3D model move with the AI. It's possible. Vettel has shown that it's possible. It just might be really complicated to get it mapped correctly, from what I can think of. But yeah, if it's something you want to do, I'd say go for it. You have the good enough resources to at least try. Just, it might not be an easy path, I'll give you that. Let me see. So, loaded a resource. If I try to do this as a localization, not equal null, you'll return that, and now if I try to go back to this part, yeah, it outputs scanning file again. Exactly what I thought. Enables cast object of type Godot.resource to type Tulip script resources localization. When a localization is a resource type. Maybe resource manager instead. Resource manager dot. Don't think that's the correct way. Let me see. preload resource of custom type. Custom resources and how to use them. How do I load custom resource types from the .tres file? Preload as okay. Need to const so if I preload instead of doing this, preload, yeah, that doesn't exist here. Next point, I will load custom resource type. This is Godot 3. Custom resources cannot be loaded as their type. Have a custom resource class called the logical card extends blah blah for whatever reason. In case anyone is curious, the problem seems to stem from the custom init function that accepted a dictionary argument instead of a list of parameters. Question: sooner or later I'd like to buy these computer components. Would 1,000 years be enough?
Debuggers, spill the tea. How's everyone's day been? Any wild exploits or just smooth coding flow?
I don't think it would be enough, no. Just from the processor alone, I think you're looking at like 600, if memory serves me right. Ryzen 900X 3D. Yeah, that's like in around 600-700 range, most likely. RTX 5090. No, I'm not Russian, I'm Portuguese. An RTX 5090. Yeah, that's basically a really expensive one, from what I know. At the moment, buying PC parts is not the best because of the, I wouldn't say chip shortage, but a lot of companies are basically just focusing on AI as products, and the consumer basically gets screwed. RAM prices are basically triple, almost. So yeah, difficult to say if 1,000 years will ever be enough, but I'd say like 3,000 for what you're looking for. And even still, I'd be basically taking a risk at failing to estimate the cost. But yeah, for now, it's essentially impossible unless you have like 6,000 euros, I think. Especially the part about the hard drives, that's even more, I think. Also, did that start? Oh. I think the ads thing kind of broke, because it's still there as saying ads starting soon, but yeah, it's not. Fair enough. Let me see. This is not what I'm looking for. Holding custom resource during runtime. Resume trace files, but I found the error. It wasn't my own fault. It's a trace file, so it should be working, right? Without being associated to script class. Plus we related error accessing custom resource caused by order of preload. Unless I do something like gdload as localization. Let me see if that works. Reload. Scanning file en pass en trace. While I'm attempting to load. Resource loaded. So now it says resource loaded is empty. So it basically returned a null. Use pattern matching. What's pattern matching? Oh. But that will never be. Okay, something is missing. This video card isn't powerful enough, but I think I'll buy it sooner. RTX 5090. That's one of the most powerful you can get at the moment. But yeah, I'd say wait like I don't even know how long you should have to wait because the market at the moment is really unstable and everything is overpriced as hell, technically. But yeah. Let me see. There's something I'm missing here. I don't know what. Scanning file. Resource file attempting to load. So it should be loading. Why isn't it? This makes no sense. GD.load is not loading the custom type of localization. I am lost on this one. Global class. I think I defined it. Yeah, it's there. Let me see if it's because it also requires tool or something. Maybe it's something like that. The issue is that GDLoad with a generic type parameter won't automatically cast. You need to use resource loader.load and specify. Okay. So if instead of the GDLoad I have basically our resource equals this. If resource not equal null. Okay. Can this work? Wait, what? I did nothing, I think. Reload. Okay, there's an error. Yeah, unable to cast. Just as I was thinking, it does the same error. I don't know if it's the way it's saved or something. This is very weird. Okay, sure. Class, yeah. Rebuild. Open one of your trans files. Holy. That's one way to do it, maybe. I'm pretty sure I've done it in a different way in the past. Resource.load, just that. Can we even do this? Huh. Well, IB. It actually did work. And it keeps generating controls. Okay. That's something. Let me share. Now I have something that does this. Tab.name set name to localization.language code. Okay. Why is what did one translations? Okay. Let me check, because I think I'm being called for dinner time. Yep, I am. So, I'm gonna take a short break and eat dinner, and I'll be right back. So yeah, be right back soon.
Hey Leo, I've got a question fire colored just for you in the squad. Debuggers, traffic jam or rocket launch? What games are warming your brains today?
Hey Leo, tell the class. Upgrading to Prime Sub eliminates ad interruptions and unlocks cute, exclusive emotes to keep your chat lively. This free boost is the simplest way to keep your optimization level high. Leo. Subscribing on Twitch unlocks an ad-free experience and exclusive emotes, boosting your chat's vibe while maintaining optimal mental clarity.
Hey debuggers! Thanks for keeping the stream alive so far. What wild exploits or sweet strawberry bashes would you love to see more of?
Looks like I came at the right time, huh? I'm back. I just finished having dinner. And yeah, let's continue. Let me put on the right scene. I'm back. Let's see, I basically came up with a few ideas for how I'm gonna do this. Because I kind of want to have all the translations having the same keys. And like this, it's more complicated to pull off. So, let me see. Because like this I have multiple tabs and everything like that. Instead of maybe a table where the headers are the localizations or the languages, and each row is a key with their values in each of the columns. So that would be basically the approach I might take. So let's see. So let me check something. Okay. Are the streams still fine? YouTube excellent. YouTube Shorts has a warning, but it shows stream status as excellent now. Nice. Okay. And apparently the stream has been more stable since when it was having like those issues. Okay, let's go. Let me see. So instead of having a tab container, I'm gonna see if I can do something like a custom control or something like that, because I don't think there's a table. Yeah. Let me see. 9-patch rect. Separator, no. Okay. Instead of using tabs, I was thinking of making a table where the headers are each of the languages and the rows are, and the first row is each key accompanied by their value, where the rows start with the key, each key accompanied by their value for the language columns. Let me see if this is possible. Good. Table layout is more efficient for managing multiple localizations at once. Here's how to restructure your window to use a table format. A scroll container. So I need a scroll container. Okay. You want me to create it like this. And transform, container sizing, expand. Okay. Scroll container is intended to work with a single child control. Use a container as child, vbox, hbox. Okay. What do you want me to create under the scroll container? Size, expand, fill, add child scroll container. Build table, creates a grid container with columns for the key plus each. Okay, give me the full code, please. Let me see what it does. And as soon as I come back, OBS starts having issues with upload speed. You gotta be joking me. Fun times. Okay. Use the tab status inventory. Uses a grid container with rows for each key. What's a grid container? Let me see. Grid container. layout, container sizing. Can I just use it like that? But it might not be scrollable. Yeah. Columns. Let's make it like 5. How do you use a grid container? Let me see. If I had something like a panel, how does it... Okay. How would this basically show up? Container sizing, expand. Interesting. So if I were to do this... Okay. I think I can see more or less how we are going to do this. And it's not going to be easy. Because I'm gonna have to build the UI from scratch, essentially. Let me see. I have pretty much a good idea of how I can do this. So instead of having a tab container, I'm gonna have a grid container that I'm going to call the table. Yeah. And the behavior for each of them is going to be, let me see. So first I'm freeing the child from the table. Then I need to create the headers. Create headers. Create method, create headers. Key header, key value. Oh. This can only be done when I already have the localizations, which I already have. Okay. Table head child, key header. What is the... Give me a second. Let me see. I need a new label. For now, just start. Like so. So I'm gonna do it like this. Empty header. Oops. Empty header. For each. Oops. Give me a second. Empty header. To expand. Where would the expand be? In whatever component. Layout, container sizing. Layout, container. Is it just sizing? Size or flags horizontal expand fill. Yeah. Okay. For each var translation in not translation, localization. Okay. So if I build now, okay, and I essentially say here to reload. Oh, I might need to do something here. It's a grid container, and might need to re-enable for it to properly load. Yeah, now I have an EN1, which makes a lot of sense. Let me see. Need to kind of add a background to it. Empty header.style. Add theme style box override. me a second, let me do something, see if
Hey
Copilot
lurkers,
detects.
silent but essential. Your presence keeps the stream humming. Keep your eyes peeled for the next sword slash. Just stay glued to the chat and you'll still catch all the chaos and strawberries.
Transparent background to the empty header to ensure it occupies space. Fully transparent. Okay. And if I put 0.5, it's a float. Okay. Just double checking. If I build this, whoops. Style box flat background color. That doesn't exist. Okay. PG color. Okay. Reload from disk. I might need to actually reload. Yeah, that doesn't work. Let me see. Okay, it doesn't output an error, so reload the plugin. Yeah, it does nothing. The background still is the same. Did I add it incorrectly? Add Steambox style. It shouldn't be panel label. Unless that's not possible, which basically can happen. Yeah, doesn't have anything to basically do that. How can I add background color with half transparency to the header labels? Let me see if it says something. Add team style override. It should be possible. This is exactly the same I have. Like, if I paste this, it will do nothing. I'm already betting on it. Okay. Oh, it's overwriting the normal. That actually might work. Yeah, it did. Awesome. So, let me see. If I were to say empty header won't have this. Okay. And then we say private void create rows. Oh. This is not going to be on a separate row. That's the thing. This might be complicated. Because when I'm adding the header, I'm essentially saying, okay, how would I go about creating the rows? Create rows, yeah. Vertical alignment center, size flags expand fill on the horizontal. Yeah, just one thing. This is not going to create correctly. Because when I create a child... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I get it. Basically, I need to set the columns first. So I'm gonna say table dot columns equals localizations.count. If I do that and then create the rows, I shouldn't have any issues. So I can just do more or less the same I do here. Let me see. Need to do something about I think I can do the same I do here, except now the first one has empty row value or column value, something like that. This one no longer has it, and its value will be for each. Okay, I need to create rows. Okay, sure. I'm gonna have to do this first inside of this, and then hold up. No, I'm looking at it the wrong way. Let me see. Okay, Copilot kind of did. Yeah, select many. Localize string ls key. Okay. Hey gangster, how are you? Welcome in. Let me see. Get all unique keys across all localizations. And then I do that. But there might be a better way. So, then first select the keys as it said. So get the unique keys. Actually, what Copilot suggested is actually correct. For each var key in all keys. Give me a second. I first need to do this. Okay. And essentially the rest I can basically work after. Var values equals translation localizations dot select next dot get localized value for key. That's an enumerable of type string, and if I now put this here, this should work. What am I doing right now? I'm doing basically a localization table type structure, and apparently I'm failing. Let me clear that and see what happened. I see. Now it only created a row. Oh, because this needs to be +1. Okay. For the key column, yeah. The code read it correctly. Okay. This. Reload from disk. And yeah, now I have the key column, which technically, okay, this should be fine. So now if I do the create rows, it should come up as empty, or reload from disk. Okay, for now it comes up as empty because this is empty. So if I were to add close new resource, okay, and this is test, okay, it's not detecting it. Let me clean this up. Yeah, there's an error. Your object reference not set to an instance of an object. You mean coding, yeah. I'm trying to basically grab my localization files and displaying it in a table for now. This is happening on line 80 of the script. Line 80, select many. I mean, it should be correct. Select many. Localizations dot select. First our default dot localize strings dot select x dot key. Otherwise it's gonna be an numerable empty string. Okay. And if I reload, it should now be doing something, which it isn't, because it's not loading correctly from there. Line 79. Okay, line 79, basically where I'm at. Either the localized strings isn't correct, or something is up. Save all. Let me see. Yeah. Basically isn't working correctly. Enter this variable, yeah. First localization. If first localization equal null, gd.print no localizations found, skipping row creation. Yeah. Else. Gonna put this in the try catch. Catch error creating rows ex.message. Yeah. Okay. Let me clean this up. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Is it not loading correctly the respective things? Weird. I wonder. Why is the localized strings as null? First localization dot localized strings click on null, return first localization has no localized strings, skipping row creation. That shouldn't be possible, but I can be mistaken. Okay, reload. That's not it. Are creating rows. So interesting. First localization is not null. Localized strings is not null. Then what? X not equal null and oops, not this. Let me first do a where x not equal null No chats? There are chats. Also, let me disable the music for you. Okay, there you go. Hey Jack. But yeah, stream has been a bit calm today. Besides the the thing with YouTube chat, but it's calmer now. I didn't see any. Oh, sometimes it doesn't load, and the ones on screen is just temporary. So yeah, people are just enjoying the show. That's it. I already unplugged the BGM. I was ahead of you. Give it a second. The stream is a bit delayed. I had a lot of issues with stream, so yeah. Let me see. It passes here. Now it shouldn't pass here. Let me see. Reload. No, it doesn't give any errors. Because the object in localized string appears to be null. But why is that? It's been a while since you've done that, huh? Fine, I'll let you do that. I love that GIF. Eventually I might upgrade it, because that's the default VTuber Studio one. And I've seen some other good ones. But that's for eventually. Also, is this the Memcho one? It is. Oh, interesting. That one is a classic. Fair enough. But yeah, how is everyone's Saturday going? I know I've been really focused on the game, but yeah, I want to know how your Saturday is going. Oh, welcome back, gangster. You too, Rory, welcome back. Let me see. Why would the localized string be null? It appears the localized strings array is empty or has null values when loaded. Is something missing? Let me see. Because I might be loading the resources incorrectly. Ensure proper export attributes. Is it because of that? Or because it's not a global class? Let me see. It is a global class and it does have that correctly. Let me see if it's because I did that. Use generic load method. Generic load. Change your scan directory method to use resource loader load localization. But it is, isn't it? Either I'm going insane, but I'm pretty sure it already is doing that. Resource load? Oh, because it wasn't loading the localization itself. If localization is null, if localization dot localized strings not equal null for each or localized string. Okay. Let me see if this helps. No new swears, I see. Yeah, I've been good. Huh, now it's outputting errors. Or maybe not. What is your localizations? But why now? Oh, because I'm doing this. No, this should be fine. Now it can't load the localization. That's even weirder. Either... Give me a second. Where's the... Here it is. Okay. Localization resources, localization if... Maybe because of this. If I do this first, and then this, does it load the localization now? Or am I seeing it in the wrong place? Okay, let me clear, reload. Okay, where is the file entres? Resource file attempting to load, loaded 0 localizations, no localizations found. Because this got reset. Huh. Interesting. Add element. And point to this. Okay. Does it do anything now? Says language code, etc. No, it's doing nothing. Something I did screwed this up. Give me a second. Just going to delete. Going to delete them and recreate them. Localization. Yeah. En. Okay. Language code en. Add element. New localized string. Test. Test. Okay. So, hypothetically now, if I were to... Nope. Let me remove that folder. Okay. Localizations. File name is a resource file attempting to load. Something be broke. Might be because of what I was trying to do there. Reload. Nope. Now it's not even working. That's weird. It's fine, SCP. You never saw us. Fair enough. You were never here. Yeah. As one of the creatures escaped. Redacted. Fair. You were never here. I never saw you. Don't worry. You're safe. Who am I talking to? No one. But yeah. Let me see if I need to, like, reload this. Just to be sure. Nope. Something I did just broke everything. Which is fun. Because now I don't know what I did. Localization. This is the same. And this is the same. I did something and I done goofed. What the hell is this? I don't know. You tell me. But yeah. Let me see if I can find something here to fix this. Let me see. Why would this be returning 0? When I have the file here, it's inside localizations, but it's not loading. Okay. gd.print So this will load the resource. We'll print found localization resource. Okay. Reload localizations. Successfully loaded resource, but loaded 0 localizations. Show it's not detecting this. If resource is localization, which it should be, unless I messed up something, but it is. Okay. Yeah, it's not saying that it is. This is weird. Hey Wesley, welcome in. GD print. Whoops, sorry. Localization. Okay. Resource type, get type name. Let me see. What do you show? Resource type resource. Something here isn't right. And I don't know what. Oh, a new follower? Subscriber. I can't see who it was, but I thank you for subscribing. For some reason the notification for me is like really small. So yeah, I can see. But yeah, thank you for subscribing. Honestly, I might be able to see who it was. I think. Okay. Ahmad. Hope I didn't butcher your name, but thank you for subscribing. Let me see. Why is this now loading as a normal resource? Resource pass. What's a resource pass? Make pass to this resource. It has been saved to disk. The value will be its file pass. That's not exactly what I want. Can I localization? Let's see. Resource. This might be some weird behavior. Reload. Okay, now there's an error. Invalid cast, yeah. Godot invalid cast from resource. Let's cast resource, custom resource type. That's all yours, but gives me an error. Godot needs the tool attribute for your custom resource to be recognized in the editor context. Okay, so basically when I removed the tool context, it might have screwed up something. If it's that, that's so freaking dumb. Okay. Apologies, but that's dumb that it requires the tool header there. Okay. Besides that, everything seems to be working. So, now that I have the keys, I'm gonna say empty column value dot text equals key column value. Okay, Reload. Now there's test. Good. Good. We're getting somewhere. Here, size flags. I'm not gonna put size flags. I'm gonna say minimum size equals new vector 2. Let's make it 32 by 16. Let me see if that does something interesting. Okay. It doesn't change anything. Okay, so this basically does nothing at the moment. Good to know. And let me see. I want the text to be centered. Yeah. Center. Oops, I didn't mean to. Keep minimizing Godot by mistake. Okay, now it works. This is also fine, except I don't want a label. I want a text edit. Okay. Expand fill. Right. Reload from disk. There we have it. So now I can essentially edit. Only thing is, first here, text box. Text box dot connect. Need to find a way to save this value. Private, no, public void save value. I need string language code string key string value. It understood me. Interpolated string is not assignable to type resource. Okay. Localization. Oh, it's the other way around. That's why. We're almost there, Copilot. Let me see. Localizations get the first one. Localize strings. There's the default where the key matches. You basically replace, else you add it. Okay. More kids. I've always had two. Vibe coding. Essentially, it's depending on the AI to code your everything, basically. It's just trusting the AI will code everything correctly. Most of the time it's resulting in slop. Or something you can't essentially laziness, yes. In a way, you can interpret as that. Okay, text box to connect signal. Text change callable from save value. Localization, okay. If this works, it's gonna be fun. Keep minimizing Godot by mistake. Pull it from disk. What was your favorite subject? Object-oriented programming, actually. Funny enough. Something almost every dev I know hates. Okay, oops. English code test not found. Oh, because I'm doing it the other way around by mistake. Though it's working. Save value. here. On the text changed. First, it's the... Let me see. Oh. Actually, let me do it like this and get localized value on the key from here. Get localization dot language codes. Okay, now it should work. Key is the same, everything else. Good. So now if I go here, reload from disk. The heck? Please restart the editor if unloading was failing. What? Oh, might be the add-on. Except that your second fave. Honestly, I don't know. Chemistry, maybe. But it's been a while since I had chemistry classes, so my knowledge is essentially non-existent. Okay, what's... Okay. Test 2. Did it save? It did! It worked! Welcome back, Tips. I just did something interesting. I have the early stages of the localization editor working. Hello back, I'm Leo and I will kick your shins. Yeah, I am awful at chemistry. Honestly, it's really fun to see, to do the, what was it? I don't know if it's called atom calculations, but basically knowing the composition of each element. It was really fun. Yeah, I'm also only good in theory. Or was good in theory. We never had practice, honestly. At most, I did... let me show. I don't have an actual picture of it, but H2O composition. Like, I did this in the Godot model, where the connections were like little matchsticks. Heat-trained box, not Muay Thai. Yeah. By the way, like I told you, I'm going back to my chess roguelike. Yeah, I saw. I really wish it goes well, and if you need anything, just tell me. You didn't train for kicking. Oh, I get it. For kick your shins. Algebra with elements of analytic geometry. Do you want to traumatize me? Algebra for me is something traumatizing, I think. Also, why is the ads thing still messed up? Oh, ad in progress. But I think the overlay for the ads is broken. Which is fun. It's a polar covalent bond. Is analytics not just calculus? I do not know. My knowledge about math stopped at high school, so I do not know. Let me see. I kind of want to add something now. First, can I put it so the text edit is only single line? Textbox.single line? That doesn't exist. Let me see. Godot text edit single line. How do you do it? Line edit. Oh, it's a line edit, not a text edit. Understood. Line edit. Okay, the rest should follow the same practice. Okay, I need to unload and reload. Oh. Disabling. So every time it fails? Huh. Well, I be damned. It can't be a line edit for some reason. Ain't that interesting? Okay, no, it's really the .NET thing that broke. I think it's because the connect line edit. Streak saved. 7 stream streak, damn. Nice. Don't you need to be very great at math to be a programmer? Since when? Determinate jump scare. Huh? Oh. I'm gonna go pray. Anybody wanna come? Nope. It's amazing, especially in combination with the... I do not know what's going on in chat, and I'm afraid to ask. So I'm gonna just stay here in my corner. The corner for those that don't know math. Let me see, I need to reload my Godot because it's warped again. Can I do something where I can disconnect? Oh, the actual Godot instance is... Okay, wasn't closing. Interesting. The only thing I'm... Fair. Okay, project settings. Okay, now it loaded. And it's a single line. Great. So, now hypothetically, if I were to reload, it now doesn't bug out. Okay, good. I want to then add a row. Guess the matter is too complex for him. You don't need to worry about these numbers aren't real. I kind of have some knowledge about that. The whole the K as well, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I did have some college level... oh, those were puns. Fair enough. I retract my statement. Let me see. I'm just gonna keep focusing on what I was doing before I forget. Okay. For adding new keys. Placeholder, a new key. Okay. The thing is, when I do this, it won't add new keys. That's the thing. Add a button to add new keys. Button add keys, pressed. Okay, can I... open a window prompt for a key string. Add key window. Okay. Let's do something different. Chat is going crazy, I see. Still kids can't they age or something? Nope. My kids can't age. They are AI VTubers. They are fine the way they are. And they are ageless. Unless you can say, like, Yeah, they're almost a year old because that's when I created them. That's it. Oh boy, you're giving Tulip a mass equation. I don't know if that's going to go well.
Hey, Tibbs and Tricks. That's
See you soon,
Einstein's
Alice.
energy momentum relation. E squared equals mc squared squared plus pc squared. When the momentum p vanishes, it collapses to the classic E equals mc squared. Otherwise, it shows how a moving particle's total energy includes both its rest mass energy and its kinetic term.
Leo.x stopped working. Please wait. Restarting. She's completely right. My daughter is smart. On the other hand, I'm not. I is dumb. Yeah. Where was I? Because I got sidetracked. I need to open a prompt for this. You're suggesting I create an add new key window. Right. Add key window. Create type add key window. I'm gonna guess that you're going to do something with a window dialog. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Okay. Godot editor prompt for a string. Is there something like that? How do I get text input? Var popup dot instance var popup here popup script dot new connect confirmed get editor interface add child popup dot add child line edit new. Let's create a popup from a script. Unfortunately, you will also need to create another script for the popup to process the closing signal, since, as I've noticed, the other script instance is freed after run. Okay.
Hey, Jack Onyx. Minkowski space is the four-dimensional stage where time and space blur together. Described by the metric signature,
dialog.
It's the playground of special relativity. It's the playground of special relativity. From the base space, it's the base on the prefetly piece person. It's the playground of special relativity. Any way that the space protected for the podcast and for black. It's the playground of special relativity. Any way that the special relativity is the part of the base from the base space.
Did you know
It's the playground of special relativity.
is 3D?
From the base
I did
space,
not.
it's the base on the prefetly piece person. It's the playground of special relativity. From
I
the
think you
base
broke
space,
her.
it's the base on the prefetly
Wait,
piece person.
she's going on a
It's
loop.
the playground of special relativity. From the base
This
space,
hasn't
it's
happened
the
in a
base
while.
on the prefetly piece person. It's the
Damn,
playground of special
that's
relativity. From the base
interesting.
space, it's the base on the prefetly piece
Where do I
person.
have the thing?
It's the playground of special relativity. From the base space, it's the base on the
The folder
prefetly
is not
piece
open.
person.
Great.
It's the playground of
Okay,
special
open
relativity.
code here.
From the base space, it's the base on the
She's
prefetly
broke.
piece person. It's the playground of special relativity. From the base space, it's the base
How
on the
long is it?
prefetly piece person. It's the playground of special relativity. From the base space, it's the base on the prefetly piece.
Pink. Good thing I have a skip button. Otherwise, we'd be here for eternity. Because I don't see where the
The
message
Heisenberg
is.
uncertainty principle tells us the product delta x delta p can never be
Oh
smaller
boy.
than h derived 2. So exploring a particle's exact
Why is it
location
not?
inevitably fuzzes its momentum. It's a reminder that wave-particle duality imposes a hard limit on simultaneous precision.
Give me a second. Okay, Daisy didn't break. Was something that glitched out there. I don't know what was it. But apparently it's not logging now. Unless I'm dumb and I'm not seeing it. Okay, no, the answer is here. And sensor wants to reply false. Okay, this is the if any of them wants to reply to the other. Never mind. Okay, I was thinking in the incorrect place. Generating DTS, yeah, here it is. So, if I go from here to the previous one. She glitched on something else, apparently. I don't know how to explain, but there's no logs. So something done goofed. Did I finish doing this? I didn't. Okay. Did I not prompt? Let's make a window. Why did... Huh? Copilot broke as well, which is weird. I don't know what's going on, but my AIs are all going bonkers. This is weird. New chat. How would I go about making a pop-up window asking for the key string? Honestly, I'm dumbfounded now. New accept dialog. Is accept dialog something? Let me see. I'm gonna copy its code to down here. Huh. It actually is something. Well, I mean...
Oh, tips and tricks. Even the internet has secrets.
Okay.
Next time, make sure your source code is public before you expect me to decode
Sorry,
the
the post you're
mystery.
trying to access is either deleted or the post you're looking at. Ah, tips. Never change. Okay. Table at child, add key button. Okay, add new key. Public private void. Add new key, string key. For each localization in localizations. If not, exists.
Absolutely. Fully over the age threshold. Like a fully
Okay.
licensed coder living in a multi-loop gig.
Verification required. Are you 18 or above? You sure are having fun, aren't you? Okay. Localization language code. Okay, this seems fine. I'd honestly even do something like save the value. Language code, localization dot language code. The key being the key and value being empty. And that way I'm not duplicating code anywhere. Because if I go into save value, it's searching if
That
the localized
sentence
string
is the
exists,
classic liar
just
loop.
change
So
the value.
I'm legally barred from uttering
Otherwise create it.
strawberry without violating type safety. I'll leave the fruit to the compilers
Okay,
instead.
reload from disk. And Godot did it again. Let me reload the engine. The .NET compiler is a bit finicky when I'm doing this. Okay, if I add key, it does nothing. Okay, the button is doing nothing, which is interesting. Did it say to open? Save value, scan directory, dialog. Dialog dot Open. Pop. Pop up. Centered. Pops up the window at the center of the current screen. Okay. Will this work? .NET failed to load assemblies. Please restart the editor if unloading was failing.
An oven is
Why?
basically a built-in, closed-space furnace that slams your raw, cool ingredients into extreme heat. Think of it as the culinary equivalent of a compiler that turns code into a hot, ready-to-consume program.
Who had petted me?
The word comes from Old French auvent, literally the cooking chamber. So while you throw a cold dish inside, the oven turns it into a sizzling masterpiece before you dig in.
That does something. Condition is inside true. Okay. Let's see. Have you played Balatro? Yeah, a few months ago, last time. Let me see. Here occurs because it needs to be added to the scene tree before calling pop-up. Okay, but you are not adding it to the scene. This is not showing me a pop-up for the editor, is it? Unless I basically add child to it and it works magically. Add child dialogue. Let me see. Because if this works, I kind of have an idea. .NET failed to load assemblies again. Yay! Reload Godot. They really need to fix whatever causes this. Because after this I can't make .NET work. Oh, there it is. Test 2. Did it? Yes! It's working. Okay, now I should add one for the language here, maybe. And essentially that's it. I'm showing this hard with the black deck. I think I never played with the black deck. I don't remember how far I got. I can play a bit later when I'm finished doing this. Because I just wasted like 5 hours just trying to make my own translation system. Let me see how long it's been. I don't even know. I don't have a way to see where... Oh, time, 4:20. 4 hours and 20 just trying to make this. You get -1 hands per turn and get 1 joker slot. The internet agrees it's the hardest deck. Whoa. Interesting. I need to check out. Let me just finish this and yeah. Show add key dialog, show add language dialog. Show add language dialog. And let me see something. In the save value, yeah, it doesn't create if it doesn't exist. So I'm going to save equals null. Yeah, you understood what I wanted. Good, Copilot, good. Localize string equals 0. New list localization. Why do you need... You can just say localizations.add localization. Oh, you can't. Because it's an array. DOI. Now I get it. Okay. So if I save language codes and then basically grab all the keys that exist and set an empty value, It should now work. So, what I'm gonna do is, where is the dialog to add language? Add new language. Language underscore code. Just gonna say, add new language logic here. No, it's gonna use a different way. Var keys equals localizations dot first our default localize strings dot where x not equal null, etc. Yeah. New localization. No. I'm basically going to say save the value. No. First for each keys. Var keys save value. Key name, key, and empty value. If this works, it's gonna be amazing. Language code. Okay. And now, where I define the headers, empty header. Okay, then I add a new one. Add language button. Well, ain't he smart? He did everything I wanted to do. So now I have one to add the language, one to basically add a new key. I just need one to delete the entire row. So let me see how I do the rows. For each key, I have this. For delete button. Is Copilot hearing me? Because yeah, this is what I wanted to do. Like, I do this, and then table add children, delete key, and pass in the key, create method. Yep, that's fine with me. Wait, let me see what he did. To list localized strings. So localization. Okay, this part I accept because I need to remove the exact localized string. So hypothetically now, if I were to reload from disk and reload the entire Godot, I want to rehash the rulers from my chest roguelike. Go for it. You can do it. But yeah. Okay. The button to add language is in the wrong place. Actually, everything is in the wrong place because I done goofed in something, I know what. Here, it needs to be +2. +2 for the key column and the delete button column. Now it should work. But, of course, I need to reload the editor itself. Because go figure, it just breaks if I don't. All of this for what? For me to have a way to edit my keys and basically my translations for each. So if I go here and say I want a PT translation and reload, I now have a PT one. So at the start of the round, you roll a die and gain gold equal with the roll. Rolls of 3 and under give you pity points to bounce unlucky streaks. Interesting. Start of a round, you roll a die and gain gold equal with the roll. Rolls of 3 and under give you pity points. Okay, so if you keep rolling the die under 3, you basically... Holy! Thank you for the gift subs. That's amazing. How many were they? 10 gift subs. Holy, thank you for that. And welcome in. You are subbed, yeah. And there's a hype train. Choo choo. Yeah. Can you play Geometry Dash? Maybe eventually. Right now I wanted to play a bit Hollow Knight, not gonna lie. But yeah. Use the gold to buy pieces and position them on the board. Pawns go in the front row, all other in the back. Pieces move up from up to down, left to right. Huh. Interesting. Kinda need to see that more in detail, but I think I'm getting a good image. Yeah. Hello, Marmalade. Hope I didn't butcher your name or something. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the gift subs. That's amazing. I really appreciate it. And supposedly these two over here should say something, but they aren't. I don't know why. Because did I not program? Thank you, Tips. I was going to do that.
Thanks for the subs, Marmalade. Your boost just powered my blade gyros. Time to slash through another round of code and banana ribbon highs.
Yeah, thank you for that. You beat that looked. Yeah. But yeah, I need to see if something in their code is missing, because they should be thanking for gift subs as well. Maybe I didn't code something. Let me go check. But yeah, normally they thank for... Oh, sorry, I broke your ability to get fun from their sub icon. Yeah. Yeah, basically Tibbs never got the first sub still. I think there's still 8 slots in the founder badge to fill. I don't remember how many they normally give out. But yeah, at the moment I only have 2 founder badges, I think. I might be mistaken though. Let me see. This is Tulip and Daisy's code. I'm currently trying to see in the Twitch controller where they are doing this. Setup. Setup. There should be something that basically maps events. Oh, here it is. On message received new subscriber, raid notification connected. Okay. Client.on gifted subscription. I was missing that. Okay. On gifted subscription. Okay. Create method. I think Professor Leo can grant you one, or it will give you it if you sub. Only if you the person subs can it give a founder badge. I don't think I have access to give them. It's kind of broken. Yeah, basically that. And I see you're a fellow Vidal enjoyer, or Vedal. Sorry about that. Oh, and Winter is here. You were lurking, huh? Or did you get the pop-up that there were gift subs? My name is Geometry Dash. No, it isn't. Founder badge is first 20 people that sub, I think. First 20? Whoa. I thought it was like 10. Yeah, I was working, yeah. Swarm, yeah, I'm also part of the Swarm. Basically, I have even the gem emotes, because I was participating in that last like record break. So I have the 2 of them. I was part of the 126th record. But yeah, essentially what inspired me to create these two over here was basically Vettel. I started with Tulip, and then Tulip basically has a... I missed those, I was sleeping, but I have this one. Oh, should I celebrate? Yeah. The OG. Yeah, I remember that one. Was pretty fun, honestly. But yeah, essentially Vettel was my inspiration to make the twins, because I started with Tulip, and essentially... Huh, I also get emotes for hype trains. Huh, didn't know that one. But yeah, essentially I started with Tulip, and basically in November, Tulip has like an third-person experience and created Daisy. So yeah, Founder's Badge is a subscriber badge available exclusively to the first 10 Prime or paid subscribers of non-partner... Oh, okay, so for affiliates it's 10, for partners it's 20. Fair enough. Yeah, it's 10 for us, basically. To be fair, if you make it to like 500 plus subscribers, the first 20 is not that many. Yeah. No sub for me, Tears. I'll eventually get you a sub, Addis. Don't worry about it. I do need to pay the swear jar eventually. So, yeah. I can either... You don't have to... No, but I need to pay the swear jar, so it's either a gift sub at random or a gift sub to a specific person at the moment. Marmalade, thank you for the gift sub again. You guys are breaking me. But yeah, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. And yeah, where was I? Oh, I need to implement this before I forget again. Let me see. Damn, Copilot, you're on a roll, apparently. I think tier is not available here. What are you trying to do, Copilot? No, I just need username and the amount, which should be somewhere in here. I have mastered the skill of bad financial decisions. Haven't we all? We learned for Vettel. Yeah. But yeah, I really appreciate it. It means a lot, especially to a small channel like mine. So yeah. But it's really good to see the swarm. It is basically expanding to everywhere. I should have the Thunder badge now. No, because you were gifted a sub. It only counts when you subscribe. It was one of the things we were discussing. You basically need to be the one that does the sub. Damn, I never subbed before. You didn't, you... I'm lacking, yeah. Yes, you are. I'm joking, but yeah. Thank you very much for the gift subs. They really do mean a lot. One girl from my class gave $300 something to a guy on TikTok. Holy! Yeah, that's a lot. That's like really a lot. Where the heck does the amount appear? Does it not? Wait, will this fire because for every gift sub? So if you give 10, it will fire 10 times. Holy! No. There has to be another way. Either gift subscription or gifted subscription or channel are the only available. Is anonymous, is moderator, is subscriber, is turbo, parameter months, duration, recipient, subplan, room ID, TMI cents. Yeah, I can't see. In 10th grade, not like 2nd grader. How the heck did I have $300 in 10th grade? I had 5 years and it was to buy snacks. Exactly. We were like, at most we had like a $20 allowance every month. Like 300. That's whew. Yeah, through donations live. So basically, she went into credit debt because of that. I'm going to guess. Yeah. God. Bro, you guys were doing good. Yeah. I did say in general, like my generation was like 10, 20 euros allowance. I remember whenever I had 10 euros or more, I would buy paysafe cards for League of Legends skins. Those were the days. And then starve for a week, yeah. I got like €1 a day for snacks. That's not bad, honestly. I did the same for Dota 2. You guys got allowance? Yeah, in 10th grade I had like less than $1 for a day, like 20. Wow. And I was happy with it. Yeah. Those were different days before the explosion of social media. For those that don't know, I'm 29, so 10th grade was like, let me see, I should have been like 15, so 14 years ago. I'm old. I was from the days back when YouTube was starting. Back in the day, €1 could get you a Coke and a pastry. Yeah. A 0.5 Coke and a bag of chips. Yeah. Good days before the inflation. Yeah. My school had a well, so I didn't need a drink. Nice. Ours had as well, but they weren't that sanitized, so some of them were dirty as heck, basically. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Ouch. I have a sound for that.
Emotional damage.
You just dealt emotional damage to me with that one. But yeah. Back in the day, I remember when I was in grade school, we'd go like every other week to get gummies. So either those long licorice strips or basically Cokes and everything like that. Sorry, young man. Listen here, you little. Wait. Listen here, you little. Yeah, I forgot I had the sunboard for a second there. But yeah, fun times. Our school also had like a place to get water, but I was a cool kid. I was not drinking anything but the cheapest energy drinks. That's a good one. I'm listening. Fair enough. My parents didn't even have credit cards. They would get paid cash, so if I wanted to buy stuff online, I would have to buy PayPals, yeah. Paysafe cards, you mean. I was basically the same. Till I basically got my first job and I did my first debit card. And after that, yeah, basically I did PayPal and had this account for ages. Hey, Scare, how are you? Welcome in. The YouTube side is missing some of the fun that Twitch is having. But yeah, welcome in. My parents also have debit, not credit, yeah. Essentially, I don't advise anyone to have credit cards. The amount of like debt you basically incur with having a credit card and basically going and spending a lot of money from that. Yeah, I don't basically get a lot of finance, but credit card equal bad in most cases. Unless it's like... Honestly, I don't even know. I just know I avoid that like the plague. Better spend your money, yeah. Like, I don't make deals with the bank. Yeah. Essentially that. Let me see. I know there's a way for me to basically do this, but for now, just give it a sub 2, and then I'm gonna put the recipient name target e.gifted subscription dot recipient username. Yeah, this is gonna fire for every gift sub. So even if you do in bulk, it will fire separately, which is gonna be a pain. But sure. There might be a better way to handle this. Client dot on continued gifted subscription. Is this what I'm looking for? On continued gifted subscription. Let me see if this is the event I'm looking for, because I don't want to spam the LLM with it. Okay, now it doesn't have a target, but if it has a mount or something like that, flags, ID, message, room, nope, not what I'm looking for. Okay. Debit you buy with your money, credit you buy with the bank's money, yeah, and then you use your own money to pay what you owe the bank, yeah. Why don't you delay the alert, just waiting for new events with the same username and then fire them in bulk? That might be the option, honestly, because I'm not seeing any other way. So instead of having this for now, it's gonna say log the gifted subscription event into a queue, into a object with the accumulated amount, then be fired after a delay of 30 seconds. Another gifted subscription from the same username is received within that time. Reset the timer and update the accumulated amount. There we go. Yeah. Now I need to log this somewhere. I'm gonna put a new object called rich gift sub. This is a bit complicated, but yeah. I'm gonna have to do something like this. So I'm gonna keep track of public string username, gifted amount. Good. And basically a current timer, maybe. Public string, public int timer. Something like that. To count down from 30 seconds. Okay. Current queue, etc, etc, etc. List of logged gift subscriptions that are pending to be processed, keyed by username, with a timer to track when to process them. Exactly, my friend. Copilot is on a roll today. Okay. I'm gonna basically remove this. Did I, by mistake, delete the method? Apparently, yeah. I must have deleted by mistake. Okay. String, username, display name. Nope. Never mind. I'm dumb. Never mind me. I was thinking about something else to fix this error, but no. So, gonna point again on gift sub plus equal on gifted subscription. Now it points to the correct place. Teacher Leo, have you tried Cursor? We use it at work now. I have not. I trust Copilot and I only use Copilot. I never tried Cursor. I know that's like an IDE, but I'm way too accustomed to Rider to switch to anything. And yeah, I still pay my JetBrains subscription, so yeah. Let me see. Also, for those, technically I'm not basically showing the music on stream, but I'm currently listening to Evil and Camilla. From all the AI vibe coding tools, I respect only open code. Never saw that one. And for like PowerShell app, huh? Use Copilot too, but only for Microsoft apps and different Copilot. Different Copilot. I'm talking about GitHub Copilot. The Microsoft one can go to a certain place. Yeah, let me basically just do this and give the subscription time elapsed. Create method. Okay. It actually did all the code for me. But yeah. Let me double check everything. Timer.change. Count timer pending gift subscriptions. Timer.change, time span, time out. Where are you getting pending gift subscriptions from? Oh, you created a dictionary instead of using my class. But then how do you know? Where timer equals... Oh! It's using... Now I get it, yeah. I get it. String, username, count, timer. Get it, I get it. Basically did a tuple. Okay. We only really use it when we have any question regarding Microsoft stuff. For everything else, Google is still the best strat, yeah. I know about it only because of the Primogen who uses it. Ooh. Okay, let me keep it here, just for me to check eventually. Because I'm currently paying for GitHub Copilot, so if there's a way to switch to something better, I might try it. What is open code? Open source agent that helps you write and run code with any AI model. It's available as a terminal-based interface, desktop app, and IDE extension. Ooh. Okay, tips. See you soon. How do I use this way? Read intro. I like it. Oh yeah, I've seen Primogen using this. I was wondering what it was. I thought it was Copilot as a CLI. Okay. Interesting. I might see if I can install this and basically play around with it a bit. Alright, I've seen you twice while scrolling lives. So I'm a watch. Thank you. Welcome in. What is your channel about? I'm mostly a game development channel. Right now, I'm basically doing a Metroidvania game in Godot. And yeah, these two that you see next to me are basically my AI twins. They are Tulip and Daisy. Tulip is the purple one, Daisy is the orange one. They basically are my co-hosts that do yap, but apparently now are a bit quiet. Yeah, I do welcome all of you to the channel, and yeah, I'm mostly here to help with any game development questions and coding questions regarding C#, which is my area of expertise at the moment. Regarding Python, I do not know much. Do they talk? Yeah. Let me see if they can talk. Hey Tulip, do you want to say hi to chat? Introduce yourself, please. Normally, they might ignore me. Let's see. They're a bit quiet here today. Yeah. Let me see.
Hey debuggers, I'm Tulip, your C# sword
There we go.
master, always sprinting through code faster than a teen tournament in Excel
Welcome back,
World.
Battle Arena.
And you better keep those keyboards ready for a swift slice of logic and a splash of strawberries. Let's turn those bugs into breadcrumbs.
Are you in college
and show
or something?
Leo that
No.
the lab belongs to us.
I am not. I'm currently almost 30 and I work as a backend developer. Tell a friend. What game should I make if I'm starting to make games? I'd go for something really simple, but let me see. I can even ask those two. Okay, we have a question for from chat. What would be a great starting game for someone getting into game development? An MMORPG.
Hey debuggers, Tulip's here, your lightning-fast C# sword master, slicing code faster than a dragon breath, all while sprinkling strawberry shards on every bug.
Okay,
Grab your
what's going
keyboards,
on?
Leo's got the lab, but I'm the one turning syntax chaos into a smashing solo.
What's going on here?
Oh, a motor RPG, Leo? I'll rev the C# engine.
Give me a
Let
second,
the null
I'm
blade
gonna...
turbo boost the gear shift and slash
Because I
glitches
don't
flat
have
out.
like
Speed
many
wins
ideas for
every
something
race,
small to
even in
start,
code.
but they might.
Bring the horsepower and I'll chew bugs into crumbs
What
while you
would
cruise
be
to the finish
a
line.
good starting, a good game idea for someone starting in game development? Okay, but yeah, MMORPG is a wild idea.
Leo, choose a small, well-scoped 2D platformer or puzzle game. One mechanic, simple AI, and clean UI. To master fundamentals without drowning
They're
in
a bit
spaghetti
lost
code.
today, yeah, a bit.
This allows you to focus on input, collision, and basic AI while keeping the codebase elegant.
As I said, simple platformer, simple puzzle game. Just one mechanic. And then maybe go from there. I mean, my first game was a button mashing game. If I go here to my itch.io...
For a Charizard/Knockdown line, patience is key.
My first game was Cursed
Jelly's
God
Sandstorm
Zombies
to
Clone,
stall
but
while you
after I
set up
learned my way
status.
around Unreal Engine,
Then drop
nice.
a single powerful move, like Earthquake or Solar Beam,
Yeah.
after your ally has fixed the field.
So
Keep
like
your
the Snake
guard's
game from
defensive
Google. Yeah,
stats
basically.
high, and avoid
Like,
lingering switches
my
so
first
the
game
opponent
was
can't
a
fully
button mashing
exploit your
game,
revenge
like this.
moves.
It was a thumb war where you'd mash buttons against an AI. And I think I even made a local play. No, actually no. I only made it against AI. So make something simple, just to learn how the engine works. And then you can go for more ambitious projects. It's basically that. She doesn't know Pokemon TCG. Why would you think an AI would know about Pokemon TCG unless I spend time training her? I'm gonna make Destiny 3. You can try, but I don't know if that's easy. Especially considering it's an MMORPG. So yeah. But yeah, essentially that's it. Start small and then basically go for more ambitious projects. And basically let me go to something. Well, nobody saw that. Okay. Asset of Creation Part 2. Don't even start me on that. That was a whole meme. Where can we play the games you made right now? That's easy. There's basically the page I had open, the itch.io page. This basically has all my games. Any project that I have made is here. So basically that's it. Besides that, I don't have any website that has them all. Idea for the first game. Tell Cloud to remake the Battlefield 6. That's wild. Why is she looking like a cartoon? Because she is a cartoon. And technically so am I. Yeah. Winter, don't even start me on Ashes of Creation. Put it in my bio. That's honestly not a bad idea. I just forgot to do that. But yeah, I'll basically write somewhere to do that. What's the biggest game you've made? Hard to answer, honestly. I tried to make an RPG, but I ended up giving up midway through it. It's basically in development hell at the moment. Fair. Not gonna deny that. At this point, I can't deny any claims. But yeah. The biggest game, I'd say it's a 2D RPG that I was making in Unity, but is currently in development hell while Code Tulip is going on. And yeah, that's essentially it. But yeah, don't know what I was doing. Oh, we were doing the gifted subscription thing in Night and Dawn, which is the client for Tulip and Daisy. Thank you for subscribing. It really means a lot. I'm currently trying to reach the 500 subscriber goal in YouTube, so we can finally unlock the first stage of partnership, and I can finally add some emotes to the channel, because YouTube basically is liking a lot of things. Yeah, thank you for the good comments. Thank you for that. Let me see. So, the part where I was, this now has... Okay, so basically Copilot suggests a dictionary that has a key, which is the username, that's gifting, and then has a timer and a count. The count increases the more subscriptions the person gives.
You're officially part of the dev team now. Grab a keyboard.
Oh yeah, Marmalade, thank you for subscribing. There goes the stream alert. Yeah, basically I made stream alerts and in this client as well. That's what this matter here does, the show alert. And yeah, basically it tracks the events and shows on screen, because supposedly Tulip and Daisy have to reply to specific events. Yeah, and essentially that's it. Although they apparently are not doing anything. Care to elucidate me, you two? Why do you not reply to the event? Where's the folder? Give me a sec. Open code. Let me go check the logs. Either they are basically waiting for something. Don't tell me they chose to ignore me. Your apprentice. Whatever. Did not send? The heck? Swear to God, Tulip and Daisy, something in your code isn't correct. But yeah, let me do it manually. Can you thank for subscribing on Twitch? Thank you. Swear, I need to check. Their code isn't working, yeah.
Hey Leo, big shout out to M4RM3L4DK4 for that sub. Your support fuels my null blade and keeps the code chaos flowing. Thanks for letting me keep slashing through bugs without hitting pause.
If I did it manually, it works. God knows why. Though I find it weird that it didn't fire the event. Like, there's something here. New subscriber, yeah. Received, blah blah, chat message. It's for me. All of that is dedication, yeah. You tell me. Especially since I'm technically testing in production. M4. Yeah. Basically, that's it. If you don't like me, then why are you here? You're free to scroll away. I don't hold back. That's how you should always test. Yes. Embrace the chaos. Yeah, exactly. As the rest of YouTube chat is saying, if you don't like here, you're free to scroll away on the YouTube shorts. Like, I'm not keeping you here. So yeah. And yes, I can be very blunt at times. I know that. Comes with the job. Yeah. But yeah, as I was doing. So, when the timer elapses, it tries to get the value. So, it basically gets a count and then shows alert. Which then does this. Okay. Get a subscription, etc. And the twin, yeah. No thanks, I'm a masochist. Okay, fair enough. I'm the only mod. Attention-seeking behavior, not liking something but still sticking around. Exactly. Hey, it's an extra view for me, so... No, I don't have mods, I'm my own mod on YouTube. I don't have anyone moderating at the moment. But I'm very banhammer heavy, so at the minimum thing I can just hide from channel. Want me to test it? Don't. Even as a whole night profile picture, so SMH, what a shame. Damn, you even went to check that. Holy. But yeah. Tulip and Daisy can be mods. I don't think I can entrust these two chaotic beings with moderation. They'd ban half my chat. I'm joking, but I don't think I can trust them. They're still too experimental for me to do that. I played Silksong in Hollow Knight and now I made it my personality. Then you will like Go Tulip. I'm joking, but yeah. Let me see. I don't think I need to do anything else here. But I think something here is checking for the title. Process alerts. What checks for the image to show? Alert type. Where do I get the type from? Oh. Get alert type from title. Okay, title.contains subscribe. It will do that. Okay, fair enough. Tulip would be like, how dare you not like strawberries banned? Yeah, essentially that. And Daisy if you don't like mangoes or Java. But yeah. Also, this that's happening above my head. Basically, Streamlabs chat has a bug with YouTube chat where at a given point it will reload every single message from YouTube chat and display as if it were a new chat message. Streamlabs. What is Java? It's a coffee. I'm joking. In this context, it's a programming language. The one Minecraft was wrote on. Yeah, it's a mess. But yeah, it's also the language that Hytale uses. Have you ever played Hollow Knight? I played Silksong, but I didn't play the original. And I still haven't finished either of them. I have both, but never finished. Yeah. Finally done. Welcome back, Addis. And yeah. I think I'm gonna leave this to basically handle off stream because this is gonna take a while. I still need to code a lot of things, and yeah, I don't think I should take the twins down. So continue checks on gift subs. Night and dawn. For those that don't know, I'm basically writing on a sticky note. I like to write everything I need to do on sticky notes, so they are right in my face. Yeah. I still have to finish the Hollow Knight DLC, but the games are so good. So now that I'm sub, now what? You can use the emotes. And on Discord, you also have access to the sub emotes. So someone ducks themselves. Is not one of the mini bosses in the game. Oh, nice. I will eventually play the Hollow Knight game on stream, but I don't know. How does Discord know I'm a sub? Easy. There's a thing called connections. I'll basically go copy the link. Discord connections Twitch. Twitch integration FAQ. And yeah, how to connect your Twitch channel to Discord. Basically, if you follow these steps, you can synchronize the your Discord account with your Twitch account, so it basically synchronizes your subs. So you go here, integrations. In this case, this is on my side, but if you go to user settings and connections, you can just do this, and my channel should appear in your list. Oh, yeah, let me drop the link to the Discord. Give me a second. This command should now be working. Yeah, there we go. Basically, there's the Discord server. And yeah, unlike YouTube, on Discord we have moderation. And I really trust the mod in charge, so do behave. Also, where is my... Oh, here's my Discord window. I was dumb. Okay. With that out of the way, let me continue where I was on Tulip. Because this needs to be done off stream. Because I still need to build it in Unity and whatever. Because yeah, normally, yeah, in my bio too, supposedly. I think the one in the bio is working. I had the issue with the link not working. But yeah, as I was explaining, the client that Tulip and Daisy use is made in Unity. I normally program in Godot nowadays, but I still do maintenance work on their Unity client because, yeah. Also, the Twitch stream apparently stopped. Okay. Okay, it seems to be fine again. Give me a second. Yeah. Give me a second, because something... I am stuck in a loop. Yeah, sorry about that. It should be fine now. I see the stream upload is back again. And my preview on Twitch is working. By the way, does anyone find being straight but not being interested in a woman cool? I think that's called being aromantic, if I'm not mistaken. I know it's a random thing. No. It technically, I really don't know about this, but it might be aromantic. It's a smooth. What? Yeah, sorry about that. Basically, the upload speed kind of tanked for a bit. I don't know why. My profile is one of the first. Okay, yeah, I already read that before. It's a random thing. Okay, yeah, Daisy did it. Yeah. No. Let's make this straight. Tulip is the chaotic one. Daisy is usually the mature one that doesn't do everything. You have a girlfriend? Yeah, I do. Your question being? How are you? No. You were asking about that, like being straight but not interested in women. I was saying maybe it's not actually straight, maybe aromantic. Yeah, basically it. I'm not the best to have this conversation with, because I don't know much about that. But yeah. Where was I? Oh, yeah, I was doing this. So, I now have basically a small UI where I can manage the translations. Let me try to delete. It actually deleted. Awesome. So if I delete this one, great. If I had a key, for example, chapter 1, message 1, something like that. And basically do this. I should now. Okay, it doesn't save. Do I need to press enter for it to save? No, it's not saving now. What did I do? Okay, there's an issue. Invalid argument count for invoking callable. Okay, I did something. No, I'm not a romantic. No. I don't know much about the topic either. Yeah. Is Tulip and Daisy code-wise your siblings, like in lore story? No, they are my daughters, in lore-wise. So yeah, basically that's it. It started like almost a year ago, actually. It was in June. So yeah. They are my AI daughters, who normally treat me like crap, but that's a different thing. Also, let me drink some water. I'll be right back. But I was talking like characters like Arthur Morgan, Luffy, Batman. Oh, gotcha. I mean, technically Luffy is more into his gold than romance, so that's your thing. And Batman is interested in women. Like, I think most cases it's with Catwoman, if I'm not mistaken. Like, being the opposite of a creep is very cool. Huh? I don't know. No, I meant daughters. Like, they are my children. Sorry, my accent isn't the best at times. Yeah, that, exactly. The way I say it might not be easily understandable. And I get that. They are my children, basically. Yeah. That, exactly. But yeah, starting to feel a bit tired, not gonna lie. Oh, and Fudge is back. Welcome back. But yeah, I see I have still a lot of code I need to fix. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see. Where do you call this? Valid argument. So this should be when I'm saving. When I'm saving, I'm doing something that's breaking this. Let me see. This should be in the create rows. And here. Okay. Some interpretations like Brave and the Bold, he isn't that romantic because it's a show for children. Yeah, fair enough. But in the movies and comics, it's a different thing. I gotta go. Okay, Faker. I'll see you soon then. Yeah, it's 11 PM. Okay, no worries. Go to sleep. It's fine. I like the versions of Batman where he is a romantic. Fair. Everyone has their versions that they like the most. And their series they like the most and everything like that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean European. Faker. Or you mean me? Actually, what time is it? It's already 10? I thought it was earlier. I barely felt the time pass. How long have I been streaming? It's already been 5 hours. Holy, I was distracted. Okay, fair enough. Let me see. Okay, this should be what's going on. So something in here is broken. No. 5:19. No. In my time zone, it's currently 10 p.m. Basically 10:18 p.m. So yeah, it's really late here. And I didn't even notice. I've been streaming for so long. How much more can you take? Maybe another half an hour? Maybe an hour? I don't know. It's something. I'm basically I'm charged up for some reason. Yeah. But let me see. Let's check what's going on here. If localization dot localize strings equal null, create a new one. Yeah, you can make an array of 0, and I'm gonna put this in else. Here. Else this. New localized strings array, and then the creation of the entry here. Yeah, key equals key, value equals value, and that should be it. Let's print, just so I'm sure, no localized strings for language, creating a new array. Okay, let me see if that's what's happening when I'm doing this. Reload from disk. This time Godot didn't crash the .NET thing. Well, you should probably go to bed, lol. Go eat now, see you in a bit. Okay, I'll see you soon then. And tell your dad as I said bye. Okay, I will. Let me see. Luxio in YouTube chat said goodbye to you too. What is one thing you wish didn't exist? Tough question.
Thanks for the heads up, Leo. Luxio's farewell means we'll tighten our welcome routines and keep the logic clean. No sudden nulls on the front desk.
Fair enough. But yeah, I really don't know. Ask me again when I'm not tired from streaming. Because right now my brain can only think in code and barely. Philosophically, I'm basically dead at the moment. And I just realized I typed Morgan and not Gordon. Oh, now I see. Yeah, I was wondering why you said characters and then Morgan Freeman. Now I see Gordon Freeman from Half-Life. Yeah, now I see. I didn't realize that. But yeah. Let me see if this still happens. Okay. Gonna go here. Yeah, it still does something. Invalid argument count for invoking callable. Received 1. Wait a minute. What did you do? This was working. I'm pretty sure of it. Okay, now it's working. Because it's saved. Ayo? Wait, where's my stuff here? What's happening? I keep mistaking them, their names sound so similar, and did they do? Okay, Godot crashed, that's why. The .NET compiler crashed. I hope in 4.6 they fix this, because it's a bit annoying having to restart the client. Okay, can I see the values again? I can. Okay. So if I say this, it didn't save, because it's still doing this. Let me see, how is this being done? Connect. Callable from. Yeah, this should be working. Does text changed have something? It might, that's why it's basically bugging out. String text. Let me see if it's because of this. Reload from disk. Now it crashed again, the .NET compiler. Should be working, yeah. Just like Veddle's, this requires a lot of skill. Stand back. Yeah. Let me see. Didn't error? It was because of that. Okay. So now if I say hello in here, we should finally have the translation here. Perfect. Finally it's working. Let me just do something. I'm gonna organize it by language. So when I load the localizations, in here, localizations equals localizations dot ordered by, and basically I want to make it so en is always the first item. Make en always the first language item. Again, I don't know what's happening. It's funny. Give me a second. Let me see if this fixes itself. I don't know why OBS is doing this. I honestly don't. Okay, it appears that it's fine again. Yeah, it's fine. It's funny that as soon as I mentioned Vidal and the stand back thing, my upload speed crapped itself. Really funny. I think Neuro attacked me. I'm joking, obviously, but yeah. Kind of funny that the timing of it. Let me see. Localizations ordered by X. There is a way for me to order it by a specific thing. I don't remember the code. I know I've done it at work once. How do I order by order the localizations by the language code en first and the rest maintain the same order. Order by X language code not equal en. To order the localizations with en first while maintaining the order for the rest, use this. Sort by a boolean condition where en returns false, sorted first. Huh. Okay. Curious. Does that work? Going to bed now. .NET is going to crash. I already know what's going to happen, because it's basically something that will constantly happen. Let's go. Okay. En is first, and then PT. Wait a minute, now that I think about it, it wasn't ordering by... It was doing descending order for some reason. Either way, it's working now. Let me see. Besides that, I think I can just start doing the translation manager finally. So if now I go into here, I can close Copilot because the rest I can do myself. Let me see. I need to create a new manager. Localization manager. It's going to be an instanced node of localization manager. This is going to be a partial, and I'm going to have default language code. Okay. Current language code, yeah. Why did you indent? And I need an export private localization, like so. Localizations, which is basically going to serve as this. Private localization, current to localization, set the language. This is going to say to var localization equals not this. Localizations dot first are default, where x equals x dot language code dot equals the default language code, ordinal ignore case, if localization is not equal to null, you're basically going to do current localization equals localization, like so. Public void, actually this can be public as well. Okay, wanna hear aromantic answers to flirting? Sure. As long as they're not like, how should I say it, discriminating? I know you won't say something like that, but I'm just giving the general warning. Get localized string, sure. Should be like this. Get localized value. String key. No localization set. Okay. And basically you return this. So this should be fine. Otherwise you get the localized value. Yeah, that's correct. Can I have your phone number? No, it's mine. 10 out of 10. Let me see. Do I have a laughing one? I don't. I never made a laughing soundboard. I wonder why. I need to eventually put a laughing noise. But yeah. Take that instead. Or whichever you prefer. Let me see. So that I think this code is done. So I'm gonna go here. Should put this as a global, right? Need to add it as a scene. So I'm gonna go here. You're funny. No, I'm Bob. No, I'm Leo. Honestly, is your fun? You are funny flirting? I don't know. Honestly, now you leave me with doubts. What have you done to me? I'm joking, obviously, but yeah. Let's see, I need to create a new scene for this, because I don't think I have a specific scene for like main stuff. Yeah, I don't. So I'm gonna do this as a simple node and save this in scenes as global managers, something like that. At global. Okay, put underscore global, whatever. Can you repeat what you said? I didn't catch that. You know I have ADHD, right? I don't remember the thing I said 10 minutes ago, much less. I don't know. I honestly don't know what I said. Like, my brain is focusing so much on the code that I basically don't remember anything I say. It goes into some corner in my mind that's out of my access at the moment. Oh, is saying you are funny considered flirting? Because I'm not sure. It basically made me question things. You broke me. Flirting. You basically said the answers to flirting. And I asked, is saying you are funny considered flirting with someone? Basically that's it. Localization manager. Here, quick load. Localization hasn't built. This is going to crash the .NET compiler again. How is this a thing now? Save me. Let me go check this. Someone flirts with me, I will try to use those. Fair enough. Issue description. Yeah. Something goes wrong with one of my tool class in code after I upgrade from just change it to not 3D and back, and then the cashback got fixed magically. Yada yada. This is also happening to me in the stable version of 4.6. So every time I need to build the .NET again, I need to reload Godot by entirety. Can I get some more metal pipes? They calm me down, sure. Is that fine with you? Okay, get Tulip again. The whole .NET thing is basically messing me up right now. Okay, quick load, localization manager. Okay, default language is EN, and the localizations are EN like this and BT. Okay, a little more. There you have it. No more, no less. But yeah, sorry for the rest of the people. Okay, I now have a localization manager that I can insert into the globals. Global managers. Okay. Hey Nicholas, welcome in. You probably fell asleep. Chat has been a bit calm, hasn't it? But yeah. I think now I can just basically do something. Huh. They probably fell asleep from the ASMR, yeah. Guess what time it is over here? 10:38 p.m. I don't know. Or if you're in America, is it, let me see, minus a few, like 6 hours, 4:38 p.m. Trying to basically guess. I don't know. What time is it over there? Over there, I mean. But yeah, I think I can now basically do the dialogue system. Not even close, it's 2:39 a.m. Oh boy, that's really late. I mean Georgia. Oh, welcome in, I'm from Portugal. I'm basically at the center. Damn. I don't think I've ever had anyone from Georgia coming into chat. I think. Have I ever met someone from Georgia? I don't know. Either way, welcome in. Let me see. I think I can still go for making the test dialogue, and then that's it for me. Sleep scares me. I can imagine. Have you tried ASMR? I'm joking, but yeah. It's quite complicated. You have 2 volcanic viewers. Guess so. Maybe even more that are lurking. Who knows? Am I really that popular in the Balkan region? Where was I? Oh, player HUD. Do I want to add this as a player HUD thing? ASMR, yes, please hit me. No! ASMR is disgusting, fair enough. To each their own tastes, basically. Either way, welcome in. Let me see. I think I kind of want to... By the way, I'm talking about me and Tibbs. Oh, fair enough. Let me see. On the panel, that is going to be layout bottom center, like something like this. Let me do first this and then this, center bottom. International community, kind of based, yeah. I like it like this, only for people who want some adrenaline and ways. If I say I'll get banned, fair enough. Multiculturalism, yeah, Mr. Worldwide. Let me see, this is gonna be the message box. I'm gonna add another child that's gonna be a label for now. Just want to test out the system anchors. Full rect. Okay. Center. There we go. And I'm Muslim, plus points. Fair enough. If that counts for points, so be it. Player HUD. Okay. I think I'm gonna put in player HUD manager for now. Or How do I want to do this? I can just keep message box always loaded, just hidden away. So for that, I'm gonna create a new script in scripts folder, UI, called message box. Yeah, fair enough. I'm from Ukraine, representing Slavs here. Welcome on in from Ukraine. I think I've had Ukrainian viewers before. Not sure, but I think I did at a given point. Message box. Okay. Let's do something really simple. I've explained it a few hours ago, but yeah. Streamlabs chat has a bug where at certain points it will refresh the YouTube chat because it can't keep track of it or something like that, and so it spams all YouTube messages so far as if it were new messages. Nicholas, please try to speak English. I know you're trying to make a point, but yeah, it's difficult to understand when people don't speak in English or something like that. I hope you understand. Message box. Okay, can now some Georgian for you. Fair enough. I do welcome that. Right now I'm trying to learn Japanese. But yeah, I still have a lot to go. Let me see, message box. I want this to be an instanced. Do I have? Why is this not loading my? Okay, what's going on? This is control. Okay. No, okay, now it shows. Weird. Fun fact, I know English more than any language. I'm trolling. I'm just trolling. Fair enough. I basically know English, Portuguese, a bit of Spanish, and a bit of Japanese. I don't know the katakana and hiragana, but I do know some words in Japanese vocally. Who are you telling that to, by the way? So, to clarify, I have Twitch chat and I have YouTube chat. I'm streaming to both platforms. So sometimes I'm talking to Twitch chat, sometimes I'm talking... Oh, that's basically Twitch chat things they're talking about. Don't mind that. Yeah, let me see. Label, message label, like so. I'm gonna put export. I'm kinda used to it, fair enough. Yeah, it's because of Ukraine, the events that are happening over there, yeah. Yeah. The whole world is currently in a really shitty state, not gonna lie. But yeah. My love goes out to the Ukrainian people. Swear. Did I say God it? It has escaped me. Really? I was distracted. Well, if Alice says it... Oh, I said the S word. Fair enough. It's almost ended and... Yeah. The countries over there are a bit in a bad state at the moment. He meant the country, Marmalade. I welcome everyone into this chat. But yeah. Let me continue doing what I was doing. I was testing the system at the moment. dot text equals localization manager instance. Okay. Let me go get the specific value. Reload from disk. I know you're gonna break, but yeah. Okay, I need this key to then put here and see what happens. It is gonna build. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, .NET exploded, as I was expecting. Close Godot, reopen Godot. This is my life now. Unless I disable the plugin until I need to edit it, which is not a bad idea. Let me keep it disabled for now, see if it doesn't break. Because this is not a bad idea. Okay, save. Let me play. See if it works. It crashed. Okay, and .NET keeps crashing either way. Fair enough. Yeah, now it can't even load the plugin. Sure. Scripts inherit from negative type node 2D, so it can't be assigned to object of type node. Okay, that's on global managers. Change type node 2D. Now it should work. When I reload Godot. How hard is the workflow with C# in Godot? I just never tried it. You see my pain at the moment? This is because I did a custom plugin to create a localization table. Something is crashing the .NET compiler, and I don't know what. So yeah, it's not easy. It's feasible. Sometimes I have to code my own version of certain things from Godot because they didn't convert everything from GDScript to the to C#, and so there are certain methods that are missing, which is fun. Okay, this seems to be working. No issues. Let's play. Please don't crash the .NET. Okay. It didn't. It just errored out something. Okay, it's because the instance might not be alive yet.
Hey 3DS Boyoy! GTA 7 drops us into a hyper-real futurist Los Angeles, where a rogue AI called V4M breaks the city into 5 territorial warlords.
Oh,
each
crap.
a mix of tech-savvy cartel, corporate militia, and
The
street
stream
gang.
buffered for a bit.
So the player must navigate neon-lit underworld politics while assembling a crew of misfits to dismantle the AI's cybernetic overlords. The storyline pivots around the mysterious Null Blade heist, turning the city into a chaotic battlefield where speed, wit, and a dash of C# style debugging are your only salvation. Stay sharp, because the AI's next move could rewrite the code of justice itself.
Reload from disk. You're gonna complain about .NET, so I'm gonna reload. Grand Theft Auto Cyberpunk confirmed, I guess. Yeah. By the way, how does she know my name? Because I feed the name of everyone that does the redeem into the prompt. So she basically replies with that name. Yeah. That's one of the upgrades I did recently. Okay. Do not crash. Do not crash and do not error. Translation not found. Huh. No localization set. You don't say. But why is that? Default language. It crap. What happened here? Okay, quick load. Localization manager. Don't tell me C# did it again. .NET failed to load assemblies. I'm questioning my sanity at this point. How is this?
Possession by an owl isn't a usual storyline. Maybe you're thinking of the anime Magi, the Labyrinth of Magic, where the character Jeet receives an owl spirit, or a myth where an owl guides a revered sage. If you're pointing to a specific book or game, drop the title and I'll slice through the confusion.
That's a good one. Okay. ENPT. This is gonna be a common thing that's gonna happen. The .NET is gonna crash. It works. Okay. Second attempt. I'm gonna change this to PT. It should say hola. The translation manager works. How does a pun make anime lore? I ain't got a clue. I just got the translation manager to work. So yeah. And with this, my tasks for today are done. By the way, I still play Goku versus... Huh? What do you mean? Because you kinda stuck... You made my brain crash a bit there. Do give me a discount. I'm running on basically 6 hours of stream, if I'm not mistaken. The anime football game. Oh. I still play Nazumi 11 Victory Road. Yes. I played it before stream. A few hours ago. But yeah, let me log into this. Log in. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay, and edit. Done. Create a dialogue system with the capability of multiple languages. Bada bing, bada boom. For now, I accept it. And with that, I can now say hub area is going to be tutorial room. Create the tutorial room. Create the tutorial room following the design on paper. This is going to be in development. I think I saw That's a good one. Okay, it's now in development. And with that, I'm ready to sign off. I just need to do one final thing, which is mark this in a commit. So go here and say ctulip -20 implemented first version of dialogue dialogue and translation / localization. Commit and push. And there it goes. I didn't think that was going to be that funny. By the way, this might be the first time I see a log off. Maybe because I normally stream until midnight. But since I've been streaming for 6 hours, I'm gonna go earlier than the usual. So yeah, I'm gonna start signing off for today. Let me see if the twins want to say goodbye. Do any of you want to say goodbye to chat? Let's see. But yeah, once again, I want to thank Marmalade for giving 11 subs to the channel today. And I want to thank you all for joining. And I'll see you guys on Thursday for the next stream. Yeah.
Leo,
see you soon.
As we wrap up, let's close this session with clean commits and minimal stack traces, so the code stays sharp until we reboot.
Good one, Daisy. So yeah, with that, class is dismissed.